Then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome, Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 1019. We're back again, doing it live. 1019.
Welcome back.
Smoke weed every day. So, this is the Saturday bonus show. We do a bonus show every week when we meet the goal, and we met the goal last week, so here we are again doing this Saturday bonus show. We've got a ton of stuff lined up for tonight's show. Please help us reach the goal if you would be so kind to do so. Link in the description, streamlabs.com/drunkenpeasants. Throw us a couple bucks. Every little bit helps to help us accomplish the goal. We are 1/4 of the way there right now.
And something everyone can do is like the stream. Even if you hate the stream, you can still like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I encourage liking it, whether you like it or hate it.
I specifically want the haters to like it. I will beg them on my hands and knees.
Okay.
That's how much I want the haters to like it.
Man. Yeah, so, liking the stream kind of lets everyone else know that we're live.
Yeah, we have the Gail God Wars tonight. I haven't heard anything about that.
It's craziness. It's 3 full videos. What I thought we'd do is split them up. Like, we'll watch the first one, and then we'll move on to something else, and we'll watch the second one, and then move on to something else, so it's not like, 2 hours of Gail or whatever.
We don't need mental fatigue on this one, because it's already going to blow your mind.
It is.
It's already a mind-blowing battle.
It started seemingly normal for the world of Gail, but then got weird for the world.
Did you say seemingly normal for the world of Gail? Because semen is somehow normal. Yeah.
New cocky.
Semen is normal in the world of Gail.
New cocky.
So but it's both. It's just normal.
Yes.
It's just the God War. Oh my gosh. I feel like it's Avengers Endgame over here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. We will get into it in a moment. In a few.
I figured out when I walked in here, you said you started getting allergies the second I walked in. Are you allergic to me?
I don't think so.
I hope not.
I think maybe you were outside and maybe you brought
might have been the pollen,
stuff in with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be so sad if you were allergic to me. Billy, favorite shape of pasta? Am I allowed to say ravioli?
Is that a shape?
Well, it's
like
a pillow shape.
It's a pillow shape.
Yeah.
It is.
I like pillow pasta. Ravioli's the best.
It's very soft, pillowy pasta.
Yeah. There's other good pastas, but I think I'd probably go with gnocchi or tortellini next. I just like stuffed pastas. It's a lot of work. But dirty pillow pasta is definitely my favorite.
I like pappardelle.
I'm not even sure what that is.
It's like a ribbon pasta.
I remember eating egg noodles as a child. Those were always great. Manicotti, again, is a stuffed noodle, basically. You could eat manicotti non-stuffed.
This is it right here. And a lot of times they'll make it as with beef.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's a nice thick noodle.
Yeah, it's flat and wide.
I wonder how a manicotti macaroni would be if it was big manicotti tube stuffed with ricotta, but then covered in a macaroni and cheese sauce. That'd be stupid. That'd be so much cheese.
Yes, so much fucking cheese. Here's the T-shirt.
The actual Mania T-shirt for
Yes.
those of you that are part of the Motherload. Our $50 a month plus patrons get so many things, but in addition to so many things, they get a monthly DP related T-shirt. I know a lot of you people. I know you don't buy new T-shirts very often. I see you walking around in the same 1998 World Champion Seattle Supersonic T-shirts that were actually made to go out to the winning team, but they got shipped to Africa because they lost. Well, maybe it was 96, 97. Never mind.
I think it was Oklahoma they went to.
Yeah, but I see you guys wearing these outdated T-shirts, and that's fine and dandy. But every month you should just get yourself what is effectively like a brand new T-shirt for you to stain and spit on and use as a napkin when you eat your
You can
different
Jared
pastas.
it. You can cut the neck off.
Yeah.
And the sleeves off of it and never wash it and wear it for 30 days in a row.
Yeah, give your Danzig T-shirts a rest. You metalhead butt rockers.
Yeah, cut the sleeves off, cut the collar off, never wash it, wear it every day.
I suggest if you have an OnlyFans,
months.
spend $50 of your OnlyFans money, do a photo shoot in these shirts, and pick up our perverted fans to come watch your OnlyFans because you had a Drunken Peasants T-shirt on in one of your promo photos. It's big brain thinking right here. Invest.
Stimulate our economy.
Yeah, by
Please.
stimulating your economy.
Exactly. Well. Let's get into all the fun stuff that we have.
I can't wait till Hot Topic picks up our Motherload shirts for a nationwide release.
They'll be like vintage.
Yeah.
I can see it. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Let's do this.
Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ooh. All right. So we'll start off with the first installment of the trilogy.
All right. Into the God War.
Actually, before we do that, I'm going to play for you a short news story that I wanted to show you.
Oh.
Sarah Palin announced she's running for Congress up in Alaska, but she's running against a very unusual person. And here it is.
Tonight's Fact or Fiction is brought to you by America's Finest Carpet.
In tonight's Fact or Fiction, we're looking into a nugget that has people doing a double take. Sarah Palin got a lot of media attention last week when she announced her candidacy for Alaska's congressional seat. She joins a field of 50 other candidates, which includes Santa Claus. And that is no joke. Santa Claus, which is his legal name, is a
listen to his politics too.
Two-term councilman and current mayor pro tem of the city of North Pole, Alaska. He describes himself as a democratic socialist in the mold of Bernie Sanders. Before changing his name from Thomas O'Connor, Claus held a number of jobs, including special assistant to the deputy police commissioner of New York.
So he actually has experience too.
Yeah.
And if you would like to submit a question.
And then he moved to Alaska and changed his name to Santa Claus.
I mean, I don't know how you could vote for Sarah Palin over Santa Claus.
I know.
If Santa Claus doesn't win this, I will be surprised.
Santa Claus should set his eyes on the presidency after he wins this one.
He's a socialist Democrat. They'd never let him in.
Just go
They'd
to
be like, Santa Claus is a communist.
Commie Santa.
Yeah, they do him just like they did Bernie. And Bernie didn't even have a sweet beard.
Or give presents to kids.
Alaska already has that cool socialism kickback, right? They give you like $4,000 a year or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a UBI.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Santa Claus could just kick it up a little bit to with a radio controlled car.
They were like, it's really cold here. We need to pay people to live here.
Worth every penny.
All right, so here's the first This story gets really intense. So trigger warning, everybody. Trigger warning.
You guys, we have an emergency. I need to read you an email that I got from Brent Spiner. Yeah, emergency. Needs scientists, cumgineers, aliens, occultists.
Cumgineers.
Anybody, even Jews. Dearest Gail, I'll start from the beginning. It was a Saturday night, and Jesus was hosting a big celebration party on Church of Gail. Jesus loves parties, and there was much to celebrate in the Gail universe. Just the night before, Gail had hosted an open house Q&A event live on Discord, and it was a massive success. Her presidential ratings were at a record high. Jesus' new position as Gail's co-president had made him the most powerful.
That's higher power than Santa Claus would have.
Yeah, so could you imagine Santa in Congress and then Jesus co-president with Gail?
Who win in a fight, Sarah Palin and Santa Claus or Gail and Jesus?
I don't know if Santa Claus would team up with Sarah Palin.
Political leader on Earth, and his presidency with Gail was kicking off with flying colors. Myself, the men residents of the church, and your $25.
Yes.
If you don't vote for Santa, you're automatically on the naughty list. The void of Zen.
The eternal naughty list.
Thank you for slicing open our goal wrist for the night.
Like the stream, guys. Please give us a like.
Keep it gushing.
Tier Patron members were all in attendance at the party. $25 tier patron James was throwing down on the dance floor when he bumped into Jesus. His eyes went wide. Wow, President Jesus, Son of God. It's an
President Jesus, Son of God.
honor to finally meet you in person. It's an honor too, James, even though I've already known you since before you were born. Thank you for supporting Gail. You're in for quite the ride. Yeah. Jesus winked. Can I get you a drink, sir? James asked, starstruck. Sure, thank you. I'll take a red wine.
By the way, this was left in my mailbox, and I think someone just took Tom Hanks from Castaway and made him Jesus. Because that's kind of, it looks like...
That definitely looks like Tom Hanks.
Yeah, Tom Hanks from Castaway.
What's the title?
It's Memorial of Jesus' Death. They're going to have a memorial for Jesus' death.
Isn't it a little too late?
It's never too late.
Okay, good.
But I thought Christians always say Jesus is still alive, so I don't know why you would...
Right away, sir. James turned and hurried right to the bar. The party was banging, as the kids like to say. The roof was raising, and the music was bumping to some of Jesus' favorite Christian rock songs. $25 tier patron member Martina was standing in the middle of the room, her eyes fixated on Jesus' abs as he rocked the dance floor. She had a plastic cup of fruit punch in her hand, but had not taken a single sip in at least 20 minutes. She stood there slack-jawed, admiring Jesus. Jesus danced his way over to Martina.
Jesus has rock-hard abs.
Martina, Jesus said to her, I've heard your prayers. They're really cool. Want to dance? Jesus' question finally snapped Martina out of her trance, and a huge smile spread over her face as she looked up at Jesus. Sure! The music grew louder, and Martina and Jesus began to dance the night away. Strobe lights flashed, and the smoke machine misted all the dancing guests in a sea of fog. The crowd cheered. Hundreds of bodies packed the dance floor, heads bobbing up and down under waves of bass-boosted music.
Bass boosted.
Yeah, bass boosted.
That's interesting. That's a little fishy. Like, you ever been to a bass party?
I don't need it boosted. I mean, non-boosted bass is enough bass. You don't need to boost the bass.
Well, I mean, I don't know. They have a lot of those lakes where they boost the bass. So
there's no need to boost the bass.
They boost the bass so that you can catch the bass. You don't have to, because a lot of times there's not enough bass for you to catch. They
have to boost the bass.
The bass-boosted lakes guarantee a nice fishing experience.
The song Safe and Sound by Capital Cities began pouring from the speakers. The door opened and a new guest had arrived. The party was so wild and bustling with activity that hardly anyone noticed. Satan, the Dark Lord himself,
There's treble clef and bass clef.
stood scowling in the doorway. He paused
Satan's
to watch
at the
the
party
party
already.
in disgust before spying Jesus on the dance floor and sauntering his way toward him.
Satan sauntering towards dancing
Yep,
Jesus.
yep.
There's a mental image here. Like you gotta follow through every line here. Realize what's happening. Jesus is cutting up with it. Was it Martina?
Yep.
Martina.
He was like, hey, your prayers are pretty good.
Yeah. Do you think Gail gets jealous when Martina dances with Jesus?
No, she likes, she wants Jesus to.
Yeah, she has no jealousy in her heart.
Martina was throwing it back on Jesus while Jesus
Was that a cum?
gyrated his body
Throwing it back on Jesus.
And then she did like
around
a weird little
Martina's
like
round behind,
let out, a little energy
hands
let
in
out.
the air, like he just didn't care. Satan stared at him. Satan, hey, old friend,
He
what
threw his
brings
hands in the air like he just didn't care.
you here? Jesus called to him casually. He then shouted out to the crowd, someone get this fallen angel a fruit punch. Several inebriated guests in the crowd let out a series of jovial howls and hoots in response. James quickly arrived with a cup of fruit punch and handed it to Satan. Satan accepted the drink with an open claw and glared down at it briefly before
Satan
looking
claw.
back at Jesus.
Does Satan have lobster claws?
Yeah.
Is that how he does it?
Actually, they think they're lobster claws, but he just wears a pair of big red boxing gloves everywhere he goes.
Boxing Satan?
Yeah.
Jesus, don't play games with me, Satan complained in his gay lisp. You know why I'm here. Satan paused to take a drink of his fruit punch. Unless you've been so busy
She does the perfect Satan impersonation.
fornicating with the human women, you've forgotten you're supposed to be a deity. Sex mode, really? I don't know what you mean, Jesus replied carefree. Oh, don't be coy with me. I saw what you did. You moved in with Brent's wife, took away his jealousy of other men so you could start fucking her yourself, and fucked him in the ass too for good measure.
What?
That's
Did you
something
just fuck
I
Brent Spiner in the ass?
In the ass, yeah.
No.
would do, except I wouldn't pretend to be Mr. Perfect Daddy's boy while doing it. Satan, why don't you just chill out? Earth is my planet, and I'm not breaking any rules. I would know I'm the one that made the rules. By the way, what's this I hear about being co-president now? Did Gail really do that? Yes, she did. Gail thought since we were living together and making love all the time, that she would take it all the way and make us a power couple. Not that she doesn't love Brent anymore, but Brent was just gently taken down a notch, and she replaced him as co-president with me. She needed someone more perfect to rule the world with her. As a human, Gail has free will and can make her own decisions as world empress. Ha! Satan shot out a clawed finger at Jesus. He stopped to finish off his plastic cup of fruit punch, then smashed it.
Was Satan drinking the fruit punch?
Yeah. Even Satan and Jesus use red Solo cups.
Yeah, they need a little refresher at the party.
Yeah.
Then smashed it in his claw and threw it on the floor. Ha! Satan snapped his claw fingers and a scroll materialized in his hand. For a deity who says he knows his own rules, you should know what Gail just did. You do remember our non-interference agreement, don't you? Sure, but Jesus trailed off. Our agreement states that if you interfere with physical events on Earth, I'm allowed to do the same in equal measure. Satan pointed at the angel text on the scroll. This is why you don't directly help Gail or other humans with their objectives. If you do it, that means so can I. You're right. Satan cackled. Ha 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 ha.
I want this to be turned into a movie.
Maybe you've spent so much time in sex mode with your human sex toys, you let it cloud your judgment as a deity. Let me remind you, while you don't have to have the world's highest IQ to win.
This sex mode thing really is a downfall. The second Chris Chan initiated sex mode, they went to fucking jail.
Well, they initiated it at the wrong time towards the wrong person.
Yeah, well,
and Jesus is just, living his life.
I still think sex mode might just be bad all around.
Jesus is just living his life in sex mode.
Well, he's just opened up a can of worms now. Satan's going to start helping humans because he is helping humans during sex mode. This is a downfall.
I think he gets a lot of pity fucks, though, because he's like, listen, I died for you, okay?
Yeah, I wouldn't pity fuck Jesus. I'd be like, you died, then immediately came back. That's not sacrifice. That's privilege.
You just have to know your enemy's blind spots. The scroll rolled up into sparkling flames and vanished into Satan's claws. Satan took a heavy step forward, his clawed foot smashing down on the crumpled up cup of fruit punch. A heavy black mist clouded up the sky outside, covering the skylights in deep darkness, and a foreboding sense of dread filled the room. A crackle of lightning formed and boomed with thunder, causing the DJ to turn down
Some
the
of the
music.
chat in our
the
talk in our chat is certain people think that Gail might embellish these stories a little bit.
No.
Can we start a poll if these stories are 100% fact or if Gail embellishes just a little bit? I think that's a fair poll because our audience, I don't know, we don't want to hold back the voice of the people here. The last thing we want to do is keep you from having an opinion on things. Even if Ben and my's opinions are always better than yours, we still take your guys' opinions into account. That's because we respect you slightly. But I would like to see where you guys sit as an audience. Is this 100% fact, or does Gail, as an artist, as an author, embellish just a tiny little bit?
Crowd inhaled with startled fright. The party stopped. We all watched as Satan grew larger and taller, his claws curling
He's
into
growing
long
like a Power
knives.
Rangers villain.
He stretched out one long arm and opened his hand, and in his hand appeared a tall golden scepter. A black cloud formed over his head, and from this black cloud a tiny golden crown materialized and twinkled down atop his skull, sitting between his two red horns. Satan laughed. Mew, his dreaded voice shaking the room. If you are the most powerful man on earth and ruler of the free world, then now so am I. Satan violently whirled his arm forward and pointed his claw at Jesus. Jesus had to act fast. He quickly threw...
I love how Gail's men, who live on a intergalactic starship, use a yahoo.com email address. Like... what?
Well, because Google is compromised.
Oh, that's
They
probably...
can't use Google.
Yeah, Yahoo is very secure.
Yeah.
So secure.
Google's 100% compromised.
Martina off of him and shot out his hands to catch the burst of dark energy being fired at him from Satan. Jesus struggled to neutralize the dark energy ball, grimacing as he did so. The energy ball exploded, and Jesus leaped back into a kung fu stance. He then reached behind him and materialized a lightning bolt into his hand like a sword.
He's Thor now.
And flung it towards Satan.
Gail uses lightning bolts, right?
The
lightning bolt, yes.
Party crowd.
By the way, everyone like the stream. Let's give the stream a like, please. Also, we're trying to reach our goal tonight. We're at 25%. If you want to chuck us a couple dollars, we will do that. Oh, I just thought to maybe do something crazy.
Oh?
We don't do this very often. What if I made TTS $5 tonight?
I don't know. I don't know.
What if I did that?
I don't know.
You know what? Tonight and tonight only, until we decide to do this again. TTS, $5. I'm going to set it up right now.
For the low price of $5, you can say your jokes before I have time to steal them out of chat.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good deal.
I think that's definitely... Oh, and when we get to when we get to 50% of our goal, I'll play a little bit of the cringe rap segment for everybody also. So I just locked it in. $5 TTS, everybody. $5 TTS.
Dispersed in a panic as the battle between the deities commenced. Dark energy blasts and lightning bolts exploded around the party room as the strobe lights flashed and the fog machine continued to mist. The dance floor emptied of its occupants as the party-goers streamed out of the room and toward the emergency exits. Myself, the men, and the patrons all stayed behind to watch Jesus.
Patrons.
His battle was our battle. As the fight began heating up, I could see Jesus beginning to sweat. Moisture glistened off of his perfect six-pack abs, which heaved with
Did not
exertion
work.
as he fended off this
Lightning
upgraded
bolt.
version of
Why did
Satan.
it not work?
I don't know.
Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
I don't know why it didn't work. I just
We
said
should get
it.
another one too. Finally, I can voice what I've always wanted to through
sorry.
TTS. Here it goes. Family.
Family.
I
don't know why
Mr. Captain
I
Stick.
saved it. Hold on.
Fix soul. I blame mainstream media. It's obviously mainstream media.
Text to speech, minimum donations to read, and I changed it to $5.
Yeah. And since we've that worked, also all $100 donations will be read louder in a gay voice in Satan's gay list.
See, here it is right here, so you guys can see it. It's set to $5. You see? $5. $5 right there.
True.
$5. I don't know.
Is that to read out loud or is it to
Yeah, it's the text to speech.
family?
Minimum donations to read out loud.
Well, here's the deal, guys. Gonna need
I
you.
saved it. It should work.
Gonna need you to do a $20 donation to make sure that's working now, because that's the original level. So maybe a couple of $100 donos.
This is a test donation for $15.
So
heck,
it works
John?
for $15 now. So it'll probably work for $5 now. Maybe it just took a minute for it to update.
After flinging off a slew of lightning bolt
This
attacks,
is basically like taking
Jesus
your $5 and starting your own podcast during our podcast.
bent forward to rush
Yeah,
his opponent, leaping into the air to spear his shoulder into Satan's midsection. Satan caught Jesus
I
and
just
flipped him
imagined KJK in the back of the story telling people, look, y'all see Jesus and Satan fighting, you all see.
Yeah,
Y'all see?
he
around.
would be cheering them on.
then performed a power bomb, slamming Jesus into the floor.
Wow, Satan power bombed Jesus.
Test. This is a test. Pay no attention to the cringe lord.
Cringe
The cringe lard.
lard.
Egghead the cringe lard.
Whoa.
Why did they do you that way, Egghead?
Yeah. We know it's just funny because he is fat.
They did you so dirty there. That's most definitely
Cringe
not
lard.
what's up.
I'm going to start calling him that from now on. Egghead, the cringe lard.
Why did Streamlabs really do you like that?
Jesus rolled around the floor for a moment, disoriented. As Satan watched Jesus struggling on his hands and knees, he
Egghead the
smiled.
cringe lord.
The cringe lard.
Yeah,
You
Egghead, you
really
might want to
didn't-
type cringe lard next time, so maybe it will say cringe lord instead of cringe
It's
lard.
working.
Yes.
Family.
Family.
Oh my god.
Family. You know, when I went to Italy, there's this cured fatback, pig fatback that they cure, and then they slice it up, and it's like mostly fat, and they call it lardo. And when I first heard that, I thought that was like, it sounds like a mean nickname that they give a
Lardo?
fat kid in elementary school or something.
Gordo in Mexican areas is like an affectionate nickname you call a fatty.
Yeah, I
$5.
have a buddy
Thanks,
from Albuquerque named Gordo.
See this coming, did you? Satan sneered with
Is
delight.
it a racist term to
Sex
call
mode
somebody from Italy an Italo?
I've never heard of that
really
before.
has
Okay,
made you
good.
more like them, hasn't
Shout
it?
out to all my Italos
Satan
out
grabbed
there.
his scepter and brought it down on Jesus, who rolled away just in time. Jesus sprung from the ground
All
and
hail the
tackled
cringe
Satan, who caught him once again.
cringe lord.
The two deities grappled with each other. All of a sudden, Satan looked across the room, and his eyes widened with surprise. "What's that behind you, Jesus?" Jesus turned to look, and Satan immediately sucker punched him in.
Wow, Jesus fell for the oldest trick in the book. He got powerbombed, and he's like, "What's that over there?"
Fucking Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus. I know you have perfect abs and everything, but you need to learn not to turn your back on your opponent.
Yeah, what the hell, Jesus?
Yeah.
You're working this face gimmick a little too hard.
Knocking Jesus out. Jesus' unconscious body flailed in the air like a rag doll before falling limp onto the floor. Ha 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 ha! Satan laughed. His serpent-like tongue danced across his lips. Then, wasting no time, he dove into Jesus' limp body and began pummeling him mercilessly. "No!" I shouted, jumping forth out of instinct to protect Jesus. It took both Hugh Jackman and Vladimir Putin to restrain me from running into the fight. Jesus, my best friend, was being beaten to death by...
I like how Vladimir Putin is hanging out with Jesus at his Patreon party.
His bestie.
Instead of overseeing the military operation that he's involved in.
Well, I mean, he figures if Zelensky can go to do the Grammys and shit, he can go do
The way
Satan
Gail calls them patrons reminds me of how Brett calls them Patreons.
Patreons?
An ultra-powerful version of Satan, and I could do
Patreons?
nothing to stop it. Martina grabbed at her cheeks in fright and worry for Jesus. "We have to save Jesus," she yelled. "There has to be a way." "There is no way," Hugh said. "Satan's power is too strong now. Not even I could punch that hard." After a moment of thought, Vladimir spoke. "There is one way," he finally said. My thoughts raced.
Oh, damn it. I wanted to hear Gail's best Russian accent.
Wondering what Vladimir could mean. That was when I realized what he was thinking. "You don't mean..." Vladimir nodded. "Da, that means yes in Russian."
Da.
It was risky, and there was no telling if it would work,
but
but
Travis Scott concert, except more people died. It also happened on my birthday, lol.
Wow. Oh my God, is this that?
I had to save Jesus. It was the only chance we had. I was willing to die to protect him. That's how I feel, too. "Quick," I said.
Was that how the Travis Scott concert went down? Satan came in and threw a fucking drink cup at Jesus?
He powerbombed Jesus.
He powerbombed.
And then he did the, "What's that over there?" And Jesus
Travis
fell
Scott
for
looked
it.
over and all the fans died.
And get
Damn
down
it,
to
Satan. You
the
fooled Travis Scott and Jesus with the same maneuver. We got to learn as people.
Technology Research Lab. The group piled out of the room, and we rushed down to the corridor to the laboratory. I'm going to kind of interrupt reading the letter right now. "God the Father, I'm asking you to save your son. Please. I know you're not supposed to interfere, but for Jesus' sake, please help him and beat up Satan and lock him up."
Beat up Satan.
Now, let me get back to this. "Somebody explain to me what's going on," Martina panted as she ran. "Do we have..." Anyways, the group piled out of the room, and we rushed down to the corridor to the laboratory. "Somebody explain to me what's going on," Martina panted as she ran. "Do we have some sort of weapon that can fight Satan?"
No.
"Duh," Vladimir said. I proceeded
Duh.
to explain.
Duh.
Back when we defeated the Gail android after she had taken over Church of Gail, the bottom half of her body blew off into the ocean. After years of scouring the bottom of the ocean, we were finally able to recover it and have been running a top-secret project to reverse engineer the Gail technology. The group reached the doors to the lab, and I entered my security code.
Hey.
Yes!
I want to make sure that I'm
Money's
still...
been tight lately. But let's get a tip train going. You can pretend I said something clever.
That was very
Tip
clever.
trade. By the way, $5 TTS.
That was highly clever.
Get yours in.
So are they about to make like a submarine out of the Android Gale's
The lower
JJ?
Yeah, I think.
Filming Satan's
Little
been
man in the
causing all
boat
sorts of
driving the
problems.
submarine?
Okay, I'm still filming. Entered the security code.
Duh.
Because Gail was the only thing that has ever been able to fight and defeat the armies of God, we have been developing
Someone make this into a fan film, please.
a secret weapon
Netflix
from
should
it.
pick up the entire Gale story.
Oh my God. And we're talking about over 10 years worth of stuff. I mean, her old shit goes all the way back to like the early 90s.
I think the best way to do it, if you were going to make it like a dramatization and retell the story, would be to have Gail like in her house, and the viewer is supposed to think that she's just a crazy woman telling stories. but like in reality, there's like a second scene where everything she says is real.
The names would have to be changed. She'd have to be in love with Brad Spindler, an actor on Space.
Well, they could just get an actor who doesn't give a shit about Brent Spiner, and they could use a real actor. Like they could probably hire who played Pacey in
$5 train.
Hey,
what the? It doesn't even fit. It doesn't say their name.
Whoever played Pacey in Dawson's Creek could be the new Brent Spiner in this. You can get a hot Hollywood A-lister. I don't know who would be a good one. Kristen Wiig could play Gail, maybe.
The security system allowed my entry, and
she's just like.
Well, didn't they make her into like a DC comic villain, or was it a Marvel movie? They made her a villain in a superhero movie.
Honestly, if we got the funding,
Kristen
Wiig. She was in the Wonder Woman in '84.
Wonder Woman, that's what it was.
If we got the funding, we spend most of it on Kristen Wiig, and then we hire like Devon Sawa to play the Brent Spiner role. And she just grew up loving Devon Sawa.
I don't know if they could use his name.
Led my group inside the
No, Brent Spiner.
Yeah, it would be Devon Sawa. She would be in love with Devon Sawa.
arena.
But it should probably be somebody who had like a Star Trek
stations, calmly
like show they were in
their projects.
Yeah, Space Quest.
Maybe we could get who was the
Which was
dude?
a
Who was the
video
guy
game.
who did the Family Guy? Seth MacFarlane.
Utility
Get him
retards
to do it,
mocked
and she just was a fan of that Star Wars knockoff or Star Trek knockoff he did.
Yeah.
At the end of the laboratory
and she
was
loves,
a set of metal
she loves
doors
him.
that took up an entire wall.
She's a super
I
Orville
entered
fan.
Blood is too much pooping blood. It's like I played a role in Empress Gail's Academy Award-winning film. I may be dying.
Go to the emergency room.
Eric, 100%. If the blood is like red and fresh,
that means your rectum is bleeding.
Yeah, it's an inside cut, and it's not like an inside.
It could be like a hemorrhoid or something.
Yeah, it's probably like something on the outer edge of everything.
But if it's black and like tar,
then it's been festering in your gut, and that means you have
internal bleeding,
internal
like
bleeding cuts.
Intestinal or like stomach.
That's
or
the one you worry about. If it's nice,
Yeah.
fresh, and red, you probably just popped a little
hemorrhoid,
hemi cherry.
Another
You go
security
hemi on a
code
hemi.
to open it. At my request,
Pain 'em.
the large
Pain 'em.
doors slid open. The result was this.
R.I.P. Eric's
The door-
butthole.
Why is it
Major
doing
L.
this? Why is it not showing?
Because they're not putting spaces.
So
it's
Why isn't it showing their name and their donut?
Because it's too long, so you can't. It won't show the name. If you guys don't put spaces, your name's gonna get stolen.
Doors opened to reveal a massive
Eric's
vacant
butthole took a major L there.
room lit by blindingly bright fluorescent lighting. In the center of the room stood a tall podium which served only to display a single object, a tiny device that looked like a wristwatch.
Oh shit.
The group stared, taking it all in. So, it's like a Fitbit or something, James asked? It hasn't been fully tested yet, and no one has ever tried this before. In fact, activating this device could just cause my instant death and make the entire church explode, but I picked up the watch and slid it down over my hand. I must save Jesus and the world. You are brave. Vladimir grabbed my shoulders, brave like giant bear, very drunk on vodka. I believe in
like
you.
giant bear.
Thank you, Vladimir,
Like
I told
giant
him.
bear.
Your faith makes me
Drunk
feel
on
stronger.
vodka.
Now I know how Jesus feels. With our weapon in hand, or more accurately on my hand, I led my team back to the party room to confront Satan. When we arrived, the atmosphere in the party room had changed, no longer lit with color and booming with upbeat rock and synth pop. The room had become a dark and dreary hellscape.
So they were playing rock and synth pop, but now it's evil because Satan took over. And listen to the music that they're playing.
Our party lights had been replaced with eerie black lights, cloaking the room in deep purple and causing the whites of our eyes and clothing to glow. The music had changed to dizzying trance and house music, devils, demons, and sprites.
It's a rave. It turned into a rave.
Oh no.
Littered the room with glow in the dark drinks, dancing to the music and roughhousing with each other around the electronics. A tiny furry demon gnawed on the cables to the sound mixer, chewing through it and causing an explosion of electricity. The demon blew back, and the surrounding monsters cackled and giggled at the sight. This was Satan's nightclub. In the middle of the dance floor lay the broken body of Jesus. his face covered in blood. The bleeding from his head had stopped, which as a doctor I knew wasn't a good sign. I had no time to process the horror that Jesus may well have been dead.
Is it illegal to get animals drunk?
Danced over.
I would say it should be. I don't know if it is.
His
I don't
body
kinda wanna get a bear
giggling,
drunk
jumping
now.
over him back and forth like it was a
think that's a good
game.
idea.
Brent, Satan called, his demonic voice ever more
Yeah, Lloyd
dreadful than
Kaufman could fund this. I think Lloyd Kaufman could fund it, but you'd have to get like, what's a B-list sci-fi or D-list sci-fi series that you could get somebody from? You could probably get Jan. Was it Jan or who? Jane? What was the damn guy from Firefly?
I don't know.
I think he went alt-right. He'd probably sign on. I don't think he's doing too well.
Everyone like the stream, please give us a like. More likes, better. More likes, good. And also we have $5 TTS on because we need to meet our goals. So if you want to interrupt us with your stuff, do a $5 TTS.
Not Amy Sackhoff, the guy. Whatever the guy was, I thought he had a woman's name on Firefly, the tall guy that drank the Grug. But you could get, if you got one of the women, maybe you could get Summer Glau and have Kristen Wiig have a crush on Summer Glau from Firefly. You could recast this whole story using Summer Glau because she's so cute.
making
And
every
then instead of getting all her men like Vladimir Putin, she'd have her women.
Billy boy,
Billy boy, Billy boy,
Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy, Billy boy.
Thank you,
Bone in
Brittany. Right? We needed that Billy boy breakdown.
my body feels sick. Satan sat on a giant black throne at the end of the room, sipping from a golden chalice. You made it just in time for my welcoming party, don't you know? I'm emperor of the whole world now. He tapped his crown with a claw. All because Gail decided to make Jesus Christ her co-president. Ha 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 ha! The devils dancing over Jesus giggled along with Satan. One of the creatures pulled back Jesus' unconscious head by the hair, pointing and laughing at him. Her IQ may be over 9,000, but damn, being horny is sure one hell of a drug. He sipped from the chalice. And how does that make you feel, Brent? Gail finally has access to a man more perfect and useful than you, and you get replaced in her bed. And as her right-hand man, Laurie McBride was right. Gail really is a monkey brancher. That's enough,
what?
Satan,
I
I
don't even
shouted.
wanna know what that means.
Jesus took
I know
away
it's
my
bad.
possessiveness as a gift for Gail, so that I wouldn't
That's
be
gotta be
threatened by her
racist.
having other men. Your words can't make me feel insecure anymore. I approached Satan fearlessly. It's time to take you down. Satan and all of his demons laughed. Once I kill you, Satan got up from his chair, you will be just like Jesus, dead and useless to Gail. Yeah, and if you kill God the Father, I have a request.
Oh,
I
God
want
the Father,
you
I have
to
a
do
request?
whatever
Like the
you have
request
to
for
do, even
Marlon
if you
Brando
have
and
to
Godfather?
kill me to take
Oh.
out Satan. I am willing to die for Jesus and for Brent.
now she's praying.
Jesus,
She's not reading anymore.
God the Father.
She's offering to
I
die
want
for
you
Jesus
to
and
lock
Brent.
that devil up until the rapture. As I squared off with Satan, I mentally reviewed the instructions for how to use, even if you've got to kill me to do it. I don't care. I can't stand him. I don't want him to win.
She
God
hates
the
Satan so
Father,
much she'll sacrifice
save your
herself.
son. I love Jesus. I will die
She
for him.
loves Jesus and
I will
Brent
die for him.
more
I'll
than
die
she
for
loves
Brent.
herself.
There's
I'll do
no need for that,
anything
Gail.
for you to take down that devil. And I would rather die
So
than
has
make
Gail
love to
mentioned
him.
the war
And
right now.
I'd rather
since
die than-
Putin is one of her husbands.
Well, no, this is the God War. This is beyond the wars of Earth.
Just wait, because other gods get involved in the God Wars.
Oh no!
Yeah.
God the Father, I mean every stinking word of this. If that devil
Every stinking
ever,
word.
ever replaces Jesus or Brent, I want you to kill me, and I want you to destroy him.
Y'all
Take
see
him
Jesus?
down,
Y'all see Jesus back there?
Y'all see?
Jesus? He did
Father
listen
God.
to that
As I
rock and that
squared
synth
off
pop?
with Satan, I mentally
Y'all
reviewed
see
the
that synth pop?
instructions for how to use the weapon. If it didn't work now, I was as good as dead. I brought my arm in front of me and pressed a button to activate the watch. It's morphin' time, I shouted.
It's morphin' time. Spanish Conquistador says this makes Chris Chan's Sonichu stories look normal. Like you have Chris
These are
Chan,
way more creative.
Chris Chan's Sonichu stories. You have Gail's Intergalactic Church of Gail stories. You have King Cobra's mansion.
So I was walking across the
yeah.
street and I saw this hot girl, and as she was passing by, she was like, "Whoa, that goth guy smells great."
And you have Trumpster Bob's Stolen Valor stories. Like they're all great storytellers. Every single one of them. That's why we love them. The world loves a good storyteller.
An awesome guitar riff began to play while electricity spidered out of the device. Metal spread from the watch and ran up my arms to cover my entire body, armoring me in robot parts. My body floated back into the air with the wild scream of the sick guitar riff, and I became fully suited into robot form. When the transformation was complete, I landed on the floor in a martial arts pose, ready to kick some ass. James and Martina gasped with awe. "It's Mecha Gail!" they shouted. "What?" Satan spat. "Gail? Oh shit, not this bitch again." That's the Gail android.
Wow.
Mecha Gail to be exact. The armor suit had given me the strength, curves, and breasts of the Gail android, complete with all of her high-tech weapons. I was now strong enough to fight Satan. I was also pretty hot. "Mecha Gail, go!" I shouted. Bullets fired from my nipple guns towards Satan while my robot vagina opened to launch a powerful rocket. For a few seconds,
I wonder how long until we'll have the bodysuit technology to like.
It's morphin' time.
Yeah, well, you could just morph into like another gender.
A big-breasted robot.
Have a big breast, like a big dick. You could just be like a big titty. Yeah, you could be a big titty trans sex machine. But it's like the suit just morphs into your body. That's coming. You know it, right? Like instead of getting the full trans surgery, you'll be able to like try the suit on for a year to make sure it's everything you love. And then if you're not trans, you can still get a suit just for funsies.
And I could see the smoke from my robot nipples as the bullets curved through space toward their target. Plumes of rocket smoke gasped out of my vagina. Satan's eyes and mouth widened with shock. "No!" A giant explosion engulfed Satan, sending his minions scattering. The golden chalice clattered onto the floor. The smoke cleared, and Satan was coughing. The devils and demons were in an uproar, sending the room into a panicked cacophony. Creatures and monsters piled over each other and clawed at the windows to find an escape. Coughing and gasping, Satan clicked his claws, and a fiery portal opened by the DJ turntable. Like water being sucked down a drain, all of his demons began streaming into the portal back to hell. I positioned my crotch towards Satan and opened my robot labia, revealing a glowing ball of light from deep inside.
He shouted, "It's Morbin time," and morbed all over those guys.
Yeah, I did think that Morbius was a ripoff of Mighty Morbin Power Strangers, which is still fun. It's Morbin time.
The cervix. As I was powering my laser for my final move, Satan rolled over onto his stomach and leaped toward the fiery portal, escaping inside. "Damn it," I said. The portal closed and disappeared in a burst of flames. A gust of wind shook the room, causing party streamers to scatter to the floor, and all was silent again. I used my turbojets to float across the room to Jesus' body, and I picked him up effortlessly into my arms. We had an emergency on our hands of biblical proportions. As fast as my robot form could, I hovered my way out of the room and down the corridors to the Church of Gail Hospital. My medical
Spider Cat in the pleb chat says this is oddly well written. Now that's the thing, Gail and her lore is always very well written. Gail's a beautiful orator. Her team and herself write some quality documentations of what really happened in the wars.
Yeah, Brent Spiner is writing this.
Yeah, this is transcription from some of the greatest writers of our time.
Brent Spiner.
And I quickly got to work on saving Jesus' life. Sex mode had certainly taken its toll and made him more human than I realized. God the Father, I'm asking you to save your son just because he made love to me and I made him co-president and put Satan in his place. Yet he was still a god, and the parts of him that were still a god body required me to dive deep into my medical and theological expertise to fix up his wounds and stabilize his condition. Jesus was barely alive. I was able to save him, but he was now left in a deep coma from which he could not wake. Jeez, God the Father, please resurrect him.
I mean, he already did it once. Why does he need to do it again?
If you have to
for
kill
real.
me to
How
do
many
it,
lives does Jesus get?
Yeah.
I don't care.
Tell me now that Jesus is a cat and has 9 lives.
Yeah.
And he only sacrificed one of them 2,000 years ago. We've been giving him this much love.
Jesus was the OG furry.
Oh my God! Please no.
He was a cat. Cat
No,
boy.
Jesus. I mean,
Nick-
no,
that's
God
why
the
Nick
Father.
Fuentes likes him
I want
so
you to
much.
lock Satan up. Lock
That
him,
actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
lock him up until the rapture.
We're peeling back the
Lock
layers.
him up and let me and Jesus be co-president in peace. I've been so hard at work and so focused on Jesus, I haven't even changed out of my Mecha Gail suit. I sit now at Jesus' bedside, my bare metallic bosoms resting atop the thin hospital mattress as the robot eyes conceal my deep sorrow. I love Jesus, to God the Father. Please help him and sorrow for my friend. I am writing you now to tell the world what has happened to mankind's Savior, and to reach out to all of the world's scientists for help. Although I am a medical doctor, my experience with medicine thus far in my career is limited only to humans and fat chicks. I simply don't have the ability or the resources on my own to revive.
Implying that fat chicks aren't humans, I guess. Right?
That's what they're claiming.
God from a coma. Father God, I love your son. Please, you can do this. Please do something about Satan. Whoever is out there, yes, God the Father, you are out there listening. We need your help. And maybe you can give some humans some supernatural wisdom so that we can help Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Lowbrow Jester says, guess that means Billy isn't human. Yeah. Me and fat chicks are not human. We're
Why
gods
does
and
this
goddesses.
sound like it was written by a 7-year-old boy who just saw his first action
You
movie?
think so? I think it's written way better than that, but who knows?
I don't know. I've seen some pretty impressive 7-year-old boys.
My Savior and my best friend needs the world's help. Anyone with theories, resources, alien technology, or occult knowledge on how to rouse a god from a coma is encouraged to comment on Gail's video or come to the Discord to discuss with myself and the men how we can save Jesus. I predict a big battle on the horizon. Father God, please, we love your son Jesus, and we don't
We love
like
your son,
Satan.
Jesus.
He's so mean.
He's so mean.
Please.
That fucking
Help
devil
your
is so
son.
mean.
I predict a big battle on the horizon. We are in need of more Church of Gail members like James and the lovely Martina to help us in the fight against Satan and his Jesuits. If you enlist now, be ready to participate in this coming war, and in all future scenarios we may need your help. If you are able and willing to join us, go to Gail's Patreon page and enlist for $25 per month. For those of you at home, it is of great importance now more than ever that the world needs to be focused on doing the Gail Commandments 1.0 and 2.0. This will maximize
Wow, I didn't know she had to do both of them. I thought the 2.0 like got rid of the 1.0.
the power
but I
of
guess
the
it's
Gail
both.
Shield and
I think
protect
she's
us all from
using
Satan
both
and his
for
Jesuits. I've been
extra
using my Gail
power.
Shield modulator. Help Jesus.
The Gale Shield
Have no
modulator.
fear, my darling.
Did you hear it?
In the meantime,
Yeah.
I will
Sounds
use
like it
the
was
power
made,
of my
from
Mecha Gail
Casio.
suit
Yeah.
to protect you and keep you safe. I will not let you down. Keep doing the Gail Commandments. Jesus believes in us. We can do this together. Your husband, Brent Spiner. I got to say, brain control has been really bad the past 48 hours. And Satan is really trying to, he's really trying to
With
injure
all the
me.
people saying Putin and government and media lately, has no one done a poot mashup with them? Get on it, peasants.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Poop, 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 Putin, and can we get Putin's face photoshopped onto Cobes's body in a Putin mashup? Just like a total comrade Russian Cobes. Comrade Cobes. Comrade Cobes drinking vodka.
Yeah, I could tell
bear.
something was seriously wrong. I could
Fuck,
sense
if Cobes had a pet bear that drank vodka, he'd be the biggest thing in the world.
Is Cobes gonna do pull-ups out in the woods with a bear? Like,
I hope. I honestly, I might get a bear and just start doing pull-ups
off a branch.
Yeah, like what's more motivating than having your own fucking alcoholic bear to do exercise?
I could sense that I was in danger.
In Casper, Wyoming, cows
and now
little
this explains everything. So
cows little you.
I'm gonna go ahead and post this video, and Father God.
All right, so there's that one. We'll come back to part 2 in a minute here. Let's take a look at...
I found one of my favorite people on earth today. It's a Mexican influencer. His name is, what is it?
He's one of your favorite people and you can't remember his name?
Yeah, I can't remember his name. I gotta look it up. Because I was looking at him earlier, and he was the best. His last name's Diferente, and he's just like the coolest dude. But I cannot remember his damn first name. If you guys know who I'm talking about, he's just like the coolest dude. He does a lot of live on or like Insta videos with hot models.
Huh. By the way, guys, when we get to 50%, I'm going to do cringe rap, the cringe rap segment.
Oh, we're really close to that.
Yep. Yeah.
$28.02 will get us into the cringe raps.
Yep. Let's take a look at this. This is King Cobra. This is kind of vintage King Cobra. His first like big tactical soap commercial.
Oh, snap.
Listen up, you two. Being a man, it's not about playing guitar.
He's got fucking tunes, my dude. Anybody who doesn't like this music needs some tactical cope.
Tactical cope.
My flesh is melting. My ears are burning.
And I quote.
Now, being a man, it's not about shredding guitar.
What's it about, Cobes?
Being a man, it's not even about smoking a cigar, let me tell you.
Tell me. If it's not about a guitar, it's not about a cigar. What's it about, Cobes? What makes a man?
I have to think it rhymes with guitars and cigar.
Is it the lighter in his hand?
It's the lighter by far.
Is it his quest for above age pussy?
Above age.
What about the beer you drink? It ain't even about that, YouTube.
Then what the hell could it be about?
What is being a man
No,
about?
being a man.
What's it about?
Time for you to man up.
Tell
me.
me.
You want to smell like a rock star?
Yes.
You want to smell like a badass?
Indubitably.
Get yourself some tactical soap.
Oh!
I'm sold. Where do I sign up?
And start smelling like an alpha male.
Take my money, Cobes.
I've seen people charge way too much money for pheromone products that don't even do the trick, slick. But let me tell you something. Tactical soap gets the ladies in the mood, my dude.
My dude. Look at him. He's
How
a
much
wordsmith.
money would you pay for a soap like that? Hundreds?
$1 million?
200s?
Okay, hundreds even.
Let me tell you something. Tactical soap is only $10.95 a bar. With shipping, you're looking at a little bit over $11.
I should get some.
Now, for a product that actually works, I mean, really now.
So this was made, what, 4 years ago?
If you would like to buy some of that badass soap
Damn it.
that you see me shower with,
if I was Tactical
then-
Soap, I would send prostitutes to fuck King Cobra, just so like, oh, this guy gets laid, and so Tactical Soap, like, yeah, if this guy could get laid, anybody can. It should be in their promotional budget to send him prostitutes.
Well, yeah, anybody can if they pay for it.
But we won't know that they're prostitutes. Tactical Soap, I'm telling you guys, buy prostitutes under the table. Copes don't even know they're prostitutes. Send like Russian spies over to bang Cobes. It's worth every
I'll
penny
put the
for your
link
marketing
in the
budget.
description box below. Coupon code King Cobra for 10% off your next order. Now, over at tacticalsoap.com, they got the 4 amazing scents to choose from. They do. And
Tell
these
us
4
about
amazing scents are Bond, Musk, Durban, and Maverick.
What's Durban? I gotta get a bar of Durban just so I know what it's like. Could you
I'm
imagine
rocking-
using Tactical Soap than being soaked in fucking cigar smoke?
That's an interesting combination.
Do girls love cigar smoke too? Maybe that's the problem.
Pheromones, cigar smoke, maybe some like bourbon breath, maybe some scotch on the breath.
With the Bond.
Basically, all the dudes in Mad Men. That's
what Durban smells like?
Yeah.
Mad Men.
All right, so let me just
It's Durden, like
take you
Tyler
along
Durden.
on a magical journey, shall
He
we?
said Durban
One
though,
ticket.
so he meant Tyler Durden from Fight Club, like it's Fight
he?
Club soap. That's what Thick Soul says. Thick Soul says is Durden, the Tyler Durden Fight Club.
I'm telling you right
Tactical
now,
soap.
YouTube, you cannot go wrong buying yourself a bar of this here soap.
God damn it, the slurps are not my favorite thing in the world. They're not.
This
What's
stuff
up?
right here, this is what I'm rocking
The
with.
Bond, James Bond.
I like it because it's black, it looks goth, and it smells amazing.
I like my Tactical Soap like I like my women.
You know what?
Black goth.
The original, the band that most people consider to be the original goth band is coming to Seattle, and I had no idea that they were touring, and they're like super old, and I'm thinking like this is probably my last chance to see them live. I've always wanted to see them live. They're called Bauhaus.
Is it a big venue they're going to be at?
It's at the Paramount.
Yeah, you better get tickets early for that because that might sell out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
They're super old. Like the guys in the band are really old now.
You get the hole right there in the box where you can smell it.
Shadow says Cobes is way more alpha than Egghead. Yeah, of course.
I want to prop the camera
Egghead's not
up
branded on
against
being alpha.
That bar of soap
Egghead's
right there.
like
I have another one
the
already
exact
opened up.
opposite and likes it that
This
way.
soap smells so good, YouTube. This soap right here, this soap smells so damn good that I wash my clothes with it, man. I'll take a small chunk of it off the bar.
That's not what you
going
should do.
long.
Won't,
So I got like a little
won't
strip of
the
it,
clothing
and then I'll
washer
cut
like
the strip
wash
into
the
pieces.
pheromones out?
Yes.
And then sprinkle the pieces in with my clothing. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm telling you right now, YouTube.
Why not get some pheromone spray?
You don't have to be a YouTube celebrity or a sexy goth stud
He's so fucking cool.
or have an amazing body or be super attractive or any of that. It don't matter your size. It don't matter what you look like. Dude, it don't matter. All right, any man can wear this soap.
It don't matter. Just don't bite it.
Any man can wear this
Oh
soap.
my God, those delicious
Now, there's
wolf
some
nipples.
on YouTube I cannot show, so
That's a
1
body.
second.
Why are women
Let me
not
just,
banging this
close the door
guy?
for a second, 'cause I gotta pee.
Women disappoint me. I'll tell you that much. Right? If you're a woman out there and you don't think Cubs is attractive, could you just give a $5 super chat telling me why you don't think he's attractive? Because I don't get it. If I was a woman and or probably not a male attracted male because he's not into males, so it'd be hopeless for me. If I was a woman, my prime directive would be to bang King Cobra.
Oh, that's better, YouTube. I can't show that on the camera. I
Yeah,
have
don't
to
release
close
the
door.
snake Cobra.
So I'm telling you right now, YouTube, if you don't get some of this tactical soap
He doesn't have any zits or anything.
for
That's
yourself,
pretty good.
you're being
He's got
an
good
absolute
skin.
tool, my dude.
He makes his face like he just smelled the worst fart ever.
And like I said, you don't have to have a ripped, chiseled, muscular, ripped body.
I want to see him do like an Onision vegetarian body, but for like my Asperger's body. That'd be so good.
To wear the soap, you don't. Don't let the other soap companies trap you into their BS. See what I did there? I made a pun.
What was the pun?
No. Get yourself some tactical soap.
It's that face I'm talking about. Like,
and
that's the fuck
you
face.
too can
Women
smell as
need to
sexy
see
as
that.
I do.
Women need to see that as
But
they're
just how well does
getting
this
their
soap work?
jollies off.
Well, if you saw the video where I went to Frosty's and drank a beer, you didn't see the chick, but you heard her sitting next to me. She was loving the soap, dude. The soap does not guarantee you'll get laid, but it does guarantee you'll smell sexy to any lady you walk by. How much money would you pay for that? I'm telling you right now, a bar of tactical soap's only $11 and some odd cents. That's with shipping included. So, that's pretty cheap considering it works. Oh, yeah. Telling you right now, YouTube.
Oh.
It's as easy
Why
as
does he
1,
drink
2,
like
3,
that?
4.
1, 2, 3.
Step 1.
4.
That's a little
It's
harder
shower
than
time.
usual.
Break it
Usually
down.
it's easy as 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you added an extra
Now,
step.
I can't show any nudity on YouTube, so
So we're gonna go over the chatterbait,
I
is
went
what you're
and picked
saying?
up some shampoo to wash my hair with,
Mane and tail.
along with the other stuff that I have. So, let's get into it. Without further ado,
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow.
oh, he's
Get
in
into the shower. About to use the power of tactical soap. Tactical soap.
What's he doing now?
Going to get washed.
Well, it looks like the pajama bottoms
Live
are
here with
coming off.
Josh.
I'm doing some
With the
laundry,
tactical
that's
soap.
why I'm
The
wearing my
tactical soap.
pajamas.
Ah.
Listen, YouTube. You
About
want
to
to
see
smell
the-
like a real man?
Yeah.
You want to smell like an alpha?
Fuck yeah.
Get some tactical soap.
It's that simple.
Look at his
4
sink.
amazing scents to choose from.
It's that
Bond,
simple.
Bond Musk.
I wonder if his backup
Maverick
compares
and
to
Durban.
eggheads.
Special flake. What do you mean?
Like, every chick I walk by, even if they're around me for like just enough to get.
Noel
a
Mage
hint
ask
of
what
it
makes
in
it
their
tactical.
nostrils.
Oh, it's rife with pheromones.
Yeah, it just drives the ladies crazy.
It's got pheromones induced into the soap as well as other tactical scents to induce
It's
the feminine wiles.
Yes.
You smell good.
Legally,
Can't argue with that, dude.
the soap cannot say that women can't say no.
Excuse
But
me.
Did he
was
just
that-
fart?
I think he just dropped
he just,
the goose horn.
He just farted.
He just left some goose juice over here.
Let's see.
Like, every chick I walk by, even if they're around me for like just enough to get
They're usually only around you that long.
hints of it in their nostrils.
Yeah.
You smell good. Can't argue with that, Tubes.
This fucking guy's literal quote is girls quoting saying, "You smell good," quote, "hot girls." And then Cobes responds with, "Can't argue with that, Tubes." Fucking king. Christ is not king. Cobes is. Cobes is king. Okay, that's the shower, not tub diarrhea.
Fuck. It ain't gonna take very long for that water to heat up.
So now he takes a shower. It's like he shouldn't have even bothered leaving this part of the video in.
He should have let the water run in the sink so we could watch the water run and steam as the shower steams. He should have a see-through, a semi-see-through curtain so we can see the shade of his body in the background
His
as
silhouette?
the water runs. His silhouette as the water runs in the front. This is a great camera angle. Like, say what you want about Cobes, but he's got the angle here. The shot is
spigot?
good. We just need a little bit of action.
The faucet.
Yeah, if the faucet was just pouring and causing a little bit of steam, and Cobes' silhouette could be shined through.
Man up.
It's time for you to man up.
You want to smell like a real man?
Some tactical soap. Link will be in the description box below.
He gets a kickback from this, right?
Yeah.
And you too can smell like a real ladies' man. Now believe me, I have autism. So sometimes talking to women is not the easiest in the world. But with tactical soap at my side, with the tactical soap at my side, I have a little bit of confidence on my skin, knowing that women everywhere are going to love the smell of it. I guarantee it.
I might get some tactical soap just to wash out a girl's dirty mouth when she says something naughty.
Oh, God.
It's like, here you go. Eat this soap. This bar of soap's going in your mouth. She's like, what?
She's going to get pheromone poisoning.
That's what she gets for talking naughty around me.
Women love the smell of it. That's the tactical soap guarantee. So I'm going to wash my hair first, and then I'm going to wash my body.
Gotta wash
and
your
when you
body.
wash with your tactical soap, it's really fucking easy.
I wonder
man.
if his hair takes longer to wash now or not as long. Because like it's longer hair, but there's not all the hair on
less of
top.
it.
Yeah, so like he's not gonna like do the head scrub. When you start on your hair, do you start on your head and let it rinse down? Like how do you do it?
I just get it all lathered up.
I lather up here, and then I get like I do a thing down here, but like I do most of the focus up here, and then I let the rinse everything out. So I don't know, when you have a big bald head, is it easier or is it harder then? Like do you focus more on the sides and the bottoms at that point?
I don't know.
Wash your legs, your feet, your butt cheeks, your penis, your balls, your stomach, your chest, your shoulders, your arms, your hands, your face.
Wow, what a deal. Look at all the different parts of your body you can wash with tactical soap.
It's easy peasy.
Back of your neck, your back. Wash in between your toes, whatever. You know? All you have to do is shower with it. It's just that freaking simple. This tactical soap smells so good, I'm washing my clothes with it.
You should not wash your clothes with tactical soap. That's like a stink combo instead of a drink combo.
Everyone, please like the stream. Give us a like.
I mean, literally, I took a small piece of that soap, a little sliver of it, you know.
Is that toilet paper next to the faucet there, or a big white candle?
It looks like toilet paper.
Yeah, I would not put toilet paper up on the sink like that. It can get wet.
Gonna go a little bit in with the wash. Now that my clothes are drying, let's take a quick shower.
Yeah, Roger, or was it who was it? Who was it in the chat that said what I just read? Someone talked about how Cobes. Okay, yeah, Shadow says he is a real man. He will shower without washing his junk. That's how an alpha does it. That's true.
Tubes.
That's true. You should never wash your balls. It's like sourdough bread, right? You always use a piece of the sourdough from the batch before. You should.
It's the yeast. Yeah, some people use the same yeast for like over 100 years.
Yeah, you should always have sourdough yeast balls. You should never wash all the yeast off. There should always be one part, like if you're going to wash one of your balls, just wash the left one day and then do the right one the next day. But never wash them both. Like you got to have that sourdough from the mother, delicious SCOBY. You got to have SCOBY balls. If you don't know what SCOBY is, you got to Google SCOBY. You need that SCOBY balls.
Scooby-Doo?
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Got to have some musk, exactly. You got to have those forever balls. You should never fully wash your balls, not for 100 years, not for the rest of your life. Last time I fully washed my balls, 1994. I've been a half a day guy ever since.
You got to leave that lemony citrus aroma.
Everybody, Shadow is saying it's called patina, Billy. Got to have that good patina. That nice aromatic patina. That funky coal patina.
Now the garlic shampoo requires a bare minimum of 5 minutes to set in my hair. So, yeah. I like to sit down in the hot water while I wait for my hair. That's just me personally, YouTube.
I guess he's just kind of showering at this point.
He's just doing a shower.
Yeah. I don't know. I was thinking we get... By the way, $5 TTS is on. If you want to throw us $5 to help us meet our goal, it'll read it out loud here on the stream.
I found the name of my favorite person. It's a guy from Brazil, and he does, like, none of his videos are in English, so I have no idea what he's saying.
Did you say he was Mexican or something?
I know I was wrong, but it's because he doesn't speak. I didn't actually listen to his voice yet, even because I saw that it was the image was all I needed. His name's Bruno Differente. I don't know if anybody's ever seen this guy. He's just posts on Instagram, and he's like always with these models, and he's like tongue kissing these hot models. He's so cool.
Great story.
Yeah.
Here's yeah, I guess we'll get back into the Gail story here.
Uh-oh.
Skype, April 3rd, 2022, from Brent Spiner. Dearest Gail, oh my, where do I begin? As you know, I've been busy following you on your walks in my Mecha Gail suit and guarding your apartment. Mecha Gail's invisibility shield allows me to hide from the Jesuits and Satan's armies. This also means getting to spend much more time with you. I've been enjoying being by your side during the day and living in your apartment with you since Jesus has been away. In the meanwhile, I've been making regular hospital rounds to check on Jesus at Church of Gail. His condition so far remains stable. However, we have not been able to rouse him from his deep coma. During a recent Skype conversation...
All hail, Gail. Love you, sweet boys.
Thank
Hope
you,
you're
thank
doing
you.
well.
Thank you, Tyler.
doing
We
great.
are within $3 of hitting the 50% way of our goal. Those of you that donate $5 get read out. So don't be a sucker and do a $2, $3, $4 donation. That's a waste of time, baby.
Yeah.
Go for the $5 alive. It's
Go
deal of
for
the
it.
century.
Yeah, and then we will do the cringe rap segment for a little bit after we're done with this video here.
You brought up an interesting idea.
Once we hit 50.
Given that all other medical options so far have failed, I decided to try your idea of having anal sex with Jesus in his hospital bed while he is in the
Mecha
coma.
Gale versus Mecha Hitler. Who would win? Mecha Gale?
Brent Spiner as Mecha Gale has been having sex with comatose Jesus. That's what she just said.
Does that make him a sex pest?
I decided to try your idea of having anal sex with Jesus in his hospital bed while he is in the coma. First, as you wisely advised me, I needed to have my medical team carefully perform an enema to make sure all of Satan's molten acid lava semen was completely out of Jesus's rectum.
You know why you gotta.
Our
you know why
medical
you gotta
team-
give. You know why you gotta give Jesus an enema before you have butt sex with him?
Why?
You gotta clear out all that holy shit.
Oh,
Confirmed
such a dad
joke. That while Jesus had been unconscious on the dance floor, Satan had anally raped him. $25 tier patrons James and Martina wheeled in the enema cart to begin the procedure. After a few hours of basic Church of Gail medical training, the pair was freshly tailored into brand new white lab coats with their names on them and ready to assist me with the task. I pulled down the hospital blanket and then lifted Jesus' robe. Placing my hands between his muscular thighs, I spread his legs to expose
Jesus is like a bodybuilder.
his beautiful anus and genitals. James stared between Jesus' chiseled thighs and took a deep breath. I never thought my $25 tier membership was going to have me performing an enema on Jesus, he
What a
said,
deal.
his wide eyes transfixed on Jesus' tight, perfect anus. Well,
Can you imagine Satan wrecked Jesus' anus, filled it with semen, and it's still
Gail's
tight and
getting
perfect?
freaky with Jesus will save us all.
Yes, Tyler.
Thank you.
We are at 50%. So after this segment, we'll go watch some cringe rappies. Keep those donos coming in.
The
$5 donos get read text to speech. What a deal. What a steal.
Print before enlisting, I patted him on the shoulder. Don't worry, you'll do great. To make the process a little less homosexual, I had
Right.
Martina
Damn near killed them.
do the honors of
Give
inserting
all your $5 TTS sexual abusive dad jokes, please. That's what we need right now, right here, right now.
the long plastic hose into Jesus' rectum. She squinted with concentration behind her thick lab goggles, carefully fishing the hose as deeply as she could. All right, she determined, she's in. She's in, I affirmed, and then signaled to James. Start the bag and get the bucket ready. This could be a messy one.
Yeah, I love
James
Jesus'
nervously
asshole. I love
assumed
sticking my fingers up his holy bum.
Yeah, what a perfect time for you guys to proclaim your love of Jesus and his innards via TTS. Let's go.
the position and began emptying the bag of solution down the enema hose into Jesus' rectum. Jesus' six-pack abs bulged as his abdomen filled with the fluid. Once Jesus' insides were properly filled, I signaled to Martina, who slowly removed the hose.
The way Gail described it when she was on the episode with us, Jesus is kind of like omni-consensual.
Yeah.
Jesus just like wants to pleasure people and is happy no matter what you do to him. If you're a top or a bottom, Jesus is like the ultimate switch.
Yeah. There's a lot going on.
Get ready, James, I warned.
Jesus is very sexually liberated.
James, breaking his nervous
Gail says you're
trance,
supposed to make people happy.
quickly shuffled to...
Oh, no, you need some yogurt.
they?
Get some yogurt, Sergeant Super Nintendo.
That's a great name, by the way. What's your favorite SNES game?
bring the enema bucket down below Jesus. His body stiffened with apprehension as he gripped the bucket and stared into Jesus' anus with anticipation.
Is she removing the hose?
Martina glanced to James to make sure
I think they're removing the hose, not the hose.
he was prepared for the fallout. Ready and go! She pulled out the last of the hose. Waterfalls of molten lava semen and chunks of hardened pieces began falling out of Jesus' holy anus. Satan had really raped him hard. Gallons of the devil semen filled the enema bucket nearly to the top, almost spilling over onto the floor. Luckily, the bucket was made of highly reinforced material that could handle molten lava.
Last thing
James,
you want to do is
however,
spill Satan's
was
molten
wearing
lava
only
splooge.
standard latex gloves. Carefully,
Oh, no,
so as
James.
not to lose any flesh or fingers, he picked up the heavy bucket and carried it over to the toilet to be flushed out into space. A few stray drops of lava splashed onto the floor, leaving acid burns in the linoleum. Looking down to watch my step, I spied a single piece of cooled black lava semen and picked it up. Here, I said to Martina, placing it in her open palms. A souvenir for your hard work today. Thank you for supporting Gail. Martina smiled from ear to ear, her mouth agape as she admired the hardened black devil semen that had flushed out of Jesus' rectum during the enema. Wow, I can put it on a necklace.
That's the demon semen necklace?
Yeah, it's basically like obsidian now, you know?
No.
James shakily left the bathroom with a 1,000-yard stare. I smiled and dismissed Martina and James from their duties for the day. Thank you, gentlemen, for your service. I saluted them. It was time to begin the procedure.
I wish there was a passage like this in the Bible. How would the apologists explain this?
I would love it.
I like how the Bible isn't like that much nastier than this either.
No, there is some weird stuff, but this is way more entertaining than the Bible. The Bible's very boring, most of it.
The Bible is boring, but it still has incest and other weird shit.
Even that, the Bible finds a way to make even that boring.
Fuck.
My hand on Jesus' hand and very professionally said, "No homo," before unzipping my trousers. I then pulled back my white lab coat and inserted my 18.5-inch erection into Jesus' anus.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Chill.
Whoa. Wow.
Thinking of Gail, I began singing quietly to myself as I gently thrust it into Jesus. As I made love to Jesus, I imagined Gail behind me, caressing my chest and
to get me through this. Jesus Christ ain't his whole baby. That's how I would do it. I would just sing that while fucking Jesus ass thinking of Gail.
Anal sex with me in front of everyone during the celebration party on Gail's Friday night hangout on Discord.
Classic.
Wow, these Discord hangouts are something else.
They're lit, but I kind of hated it when Satan turned it to house music from the cool synth pop.
Yep.
Satan really party fouled that one.
During his climax, he had filled one of my balls with his own glowing semen. It was the reason Gail had suggested I have sex with Jesus now, while he was in his coma. Perhaps, she suggested, filling his anus with his own semen would be the key to waking him from his coma. It was worth a try. Just as I was getting close to orgasm, something very unusual began to happen.
What do you think is going to happen?
When he began to orgasm, something unusual happened.
It began to happen.
Is the mech suit going to transform?
I don't even know if he's wearing it right now because he's not even talking about his bosoms. He's talking about his big schlong or schlonger.
I thought he would have both.
Double schlonger.
I don't know why I thought there would be a mecha schlong as well as the bosoms, but I'm imagining him wearing the suit for some reason.
Yeah.
A glowing ball of blue light began to form by the door to the hospital room. The ball expanded until it became a large, oval-shaped blue ring that contained a portal. Inside this oval portal, I could see into another dimension. My eyes narrowed with curiosity as I continued thrusting into Jesus. I saw beautiful, lush gardens.
So, when you butt bang Jesus, you hallucinate.
Like, is this
It's like-
hallucination, or does Jesus have like orgasms that bring apart portals?
Colorful birds, not of this world, rays
I don't know.
of rain.
I'm not a girl, but I'm pretty sure I've like had sex with a girl and given her a headache. This is like having sex with Jesus and it gives you a portal. It's similar, right? Headaches and portals are both manifestations.
Light and caves full of giant crystals. A large being stepped in front of the portal and then ducked their head inside. Climbing through the portal, they entered the hospital room with me. A second figure then appeared, and then another. One by one, 5 individuals climbed through this glowing blue portal and entered the room. The figures said nothing. They glanced at me, glanced down at my intercourse with Jesus, then back to me. I paused, still gripping Jesus' toned thighs. I hesitated before pulling out of Jesus and zipping myself up.
Jesus is Lord, Egghead is cringe and lard, as well as seemingly expert Bogolm specialist engineer, as well as a page, cis, alive, unrelated to Mecha Gail individual, as well as wielder of a type perfect tan is cleaned with the enema cart.
As well
as.
Apologies for my rudeness. I wasn't expecting any visitors. My name is Brent Spiner. I'm a medical doctor and the actor who played Data on Star Trek.
And now I'm having sex with Jesus while he's in a coma.
What brings you folks here? I extended my arm for a handshake. The apparent leader of the group stepped forward. The leader was a rotund, tan-skinned man with a smooth, bald head. He wore a comfortably loose red silken robe, and his eyes were filled with peace and calm wisdom. The stocky man accepted my hand. His eyes briefly darted down at Jesus with concern, then back to me. Nice to meet you, Brent. It's Buddha, Jesus' best God friend.
Buddha's on the scene. Buddha's showing up. Buddha's about to lay down the law. Okay? Don't fuck with Buddha.
The gang and I watched Gail's video. We came because we heard Jesus is in trouble. We, I asked, my eyes scanning the crew Buddha had brought along with him. The members of Buddha's squad are so peculiar. I've included pictures of what they each look like so you can show our fans. Allow me to introduce our friends, he gestured with his hand. This is Lakshmi.
Selma Hayek?
A beautiful woman
Lakshmi?
with a golden complexion
Selma
lifted
Hayek.
not 1, but 4 hands to greet me. In one of the hands, she held a pink lotus flower. The attached picture is an artist's portrait of Lakshmi and a photo of what she looks like in real life.
See, we got 2
Buddha
people in
There
chat
you
right
fuck
now.
Jesus asshole, as well as be distracted by visions of another dimension.
Yeah, the portal really is a distraction. Brent Spiner probably should have chilled on that.
Yeah.
Honest Red says a lot of heteronormative bullshit coming from Billy tonight, but then Charlie Panda says Billy is a dude that you can trust. Is it bullshit or can you trust me? What's going on here, Honest Red?
it's Honest Red and his woke agenda.
I mean,
Him and his woke fucking agenda.
what, like, tell me what the heteronormative bullshit is so I can change my entire existence to fit your narrative. I'm willing to do that because I don't really care about sex at all. If I'm going to be heteronormative or homonormative, what do they call it? Homonormative? What's the opposite of heteronormative?
I don't know.
I don't know what the opposite is. You got to teach me, Honest Red, because I don't care either way. If I could be, I would be celibate, but it's impossible.
Explained, Lakshmi hails from India. She stands for wealth, beauty, purity, domesticity, and faithfulness in love. Lakshmi smiled warmly. her radiance filling every atom in my being with a
Selma
feeling
Hayek.
of love.
Travis Thompson
Hello,
says
Brent.
that the opposite of heteronormative is homeostasis.
I promised Jesus I would
makes
always be
sense.
here for him. I am honored to be at your service. She then bowed her head in gentle submission to me. Buddha gestured to the next one. This is Horus.
Horus.
That's a Magic the Gathering card.
Horus is an Egyptian god that had like the head of a bird. Is that
Yeah.
the name of the magic card?
No. I think this might be Oketra. I'm not
A
sure,
shirtless,
but I know it's a Magic the Gathering
anthropomorphic
card.
falcon holding a
It
brilliant
does have like Egyptian style clothing.
shining staff stood next to Lakshmi. It clicked its
This is
beak,
not Oketra, I
white
don't think.
eyelids blinking as it tilted its head to survey the room. The attached picture of Horus is an artist's rendering of what he looks like. He is the Egyptian god of kings and of the sky. He is most noted for "Ree!" Horus shrieked through his falcon beak, causing a drinking glass in the room to shatter. Everyone in the room instantly flinched and grabbed their ears. Jesus Christ, Horus Buddha scolded, slowly bringing his hands away from his ears. Buddha quickly shook his head to clear his thoughts and calm the ringing in his ears. He then gestured to the next figure. This is Triton. A handsome blonde-haired
Triton?
young mermaid,
Triton.
or should I say merman, stood perched up on his tail. He clutched a large conch shell under one arm like a football and waved to me with his free hand. Yeah, I'm Triton. I'm into water sports. I hesitated. You're into what? I asked, taken aback. Triton was in turn taken aback at me.
I believe Triton is also a moon of I can't remember what planet it's a moon.
As
of.
though I was
Well,
missing
they
the
name
obvious.
the moons after the gods.
Roman mythology. Like everything in space
Triton?
is like
I
yeah.
played varsity water sports at God Prep School with Jesus. You mean you haven't heard of me? My trophy collection takes up a whole room.
And by the way, Horus, in many ways, the legend of Horus in Egyptian mythology is very similar to Jesus. Born of a virgin and died and came back to life.
Back at
all
my
that
dad's
shit.
golden palace under the sea. Buddha cupped hands over his lips and leaned in to whisper to me. Triton is a spoiled rich kid who still lives with his parents. The attached picture of Triton is an artist's depiction of him as a merman and a picture of what he
That
looks
might
like in
be
real
a Magic
life.
card. It looks like a mermaid from Magic the Gathering cards, but it could also be some other high
Looks
fantasy.
like Triton, though, might be from Greek mythology. Yeah. So Triton is actually from Greek mythology, but the planets, those are Roman gods. But Roman gods are based off of Greek gods.
Buddha moved on to the next figure, and this fine man is the prophet Mohammed. He's the son
What?
of Allah,
Muhammad's there, too, to lay down the law.
and
can't
kind
draw
of like
Muhammad.
Jesus to the Muslim people.
Yeah, you got to be
The
careful with that.
handsome
Drew,
Middle
this-
Eastern man
you're
standing
done.
before me smiled with a wink and hailed me in his native language. As-salam alaikum. Oh,
my
God
God.
bless you, I replied.
She did not read that
Buddha leaned
very
in to whisper to
smoothly.
me again. That's
Or
terrorist speak.
I'm used to hearing it read unsmoothly, and she did read it smoothly.
She says it the right way.
Yeah, I might be used to it being read wrong.
or hello. Oh, I whispered back. For some reason, I was unable to find any pictures of what Mohammed looks like. The attached picture was hand-drawn by our friend Prometheus to depict the prophet Muhammad. Since Prometheus is from the Middle East himself and knows Muhammad well, we thought it was only right to ask him to make an illustration of Muhammad.
Oh, my God.
Now then, Buddha brought his hands together. Brent, what's this we heard about Jesus being in a coma? What has happened exactly to bring us to this point? I took a deep breath. It was a long story. I proceeded to explain. I started with explaining the TV show Star Trek and my character Data. I told him about my meeting Gail in the early 1990s and how our relationship developed over 30 years.
That's where I'd start.
Yeah.
I then talked about how we created a spaceship called Church of Gail and filled it with the celebrities who wanted to marry Gail. Buddha and the gang listened closely. As I was talking, Buddha politely motioned for me to pause. He pulled out a joint he had in his robe and began smoking marijuana.
Hell
He
yeah.
took a long drag on the joint,
Buddha's gonna
exhaled it
have
with
the
a sigh,
fucking good shit,
then
too.
gestured for me to continue.
some people call
I talked
weed
about the new
Buddha.
cocky
Yeah.
that splattered all over Canada. I explained the Gail android, who was a sex dummy replica of Gail that went rogue and fought the armies of God in order to take over the universe. I told him about that chick Sarah Avery and how she ate Bubba the Black Jesuit's ginger boyfriend because she thought he was a gingerbread cookie. I went
That's
over
not
our
right.
diplomatic
That's
dealings
awful.
with Karambo, the talking gorilla, who was able to end racism. I talked about sentient tacos and burritos,
Yes, that live on the moon now.
which became crispy and delicious after they flew into the sun, then took all of our jobs. I told him about how
Fucked up.
She's kind of doing an abridged version of her history right now.
Yeah, which is kind of actually cool. That's like having this
Chapters.
Having this abridged version would be like a good thing if you were going to try and like tell the story of Gail really quickly. Just take this clip of her talking about it, add in like little pictures and stuff from as this goes. That would be a good little recap video if you're going to try and introduce somebody to Gail.
Gail shaved her pubes to mail them to the White House, while I secretly took down Melania Trump, who had covered Donald Trump in semen and crushed Cheetos. I told him about the phallic-shaped nuclear power plant in Cum Noble that exploded and bukkakied half of Japan.
Is that Jared Leto?
Finally,
That's
I
Jesus, the
explained
eternal
how
bridegroom.
Jesus moved in with Gail and that the two began having sex, and how Gail made Jesus her co-president of the world instead of me.
I love Karambo,
So
the
Satan was
copyright-free Harambe.
Yeah, Karambo.
Hey, Billy, will you let Honest Red woke explain to you what heteronormative means?
I would love that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we have time to bring him on tonight. He's probably working though, huh?
able to take over the world and beat up Jesus.
You
Buddha,
know what?
his
You know what? Honest Red, I'm going to look up heteronormative right now. Heteronormative, denoting or relating to a worldview that promotes heterosexuality as the normal or preferred sexual orientation. By the numbers, is heterosexuality the preferred sexual orientation by the numbers? Aren't there more heterosexuals in the world than otherwise?
As far as I can tell.
Do you consider things normal if they have the majority? Is that normal, or
I
is
don't know
that
if that's normal because
What do we call- what do we
there are
consider
things-
normal?
Because not everything that's not the majority is abnormal. Because I mean, would you say, group like ethnic groups of people who are not the majority, are they abnormal?
I think if we were going to be basing it strictly off ethnicity, that would be the abnormality. If it was strictly ethnicity, but I don't think you base people off ethnicity, right? I think that's like the opposite. Plus, I'm going to have a heteronormative perspective because whether you guys like it or not, I'm a fucking heterosexual. The amount of gay I do is far less than the amount of gay I say. Far less.
His eyes red and his face sleepy, nodded at me slowly. He now fully understood. After a quiet
Now, that
moment
being
in thought,
said, all of the gay I speak, that's me bringing y'all's truth to power, you little fucking humos out there. I'm bringing your truth to power by speaking the gay, talking the gay. I'm very homeostasis a lot of the time.
Homeopathic?
Yeah, I'm very homeopathic very
he
often.
spoke.
I say so many gay things all the time.
this is very bad, he told me, taking another drag of his joint and blowing out the smoke. Jesus' God body has collapsed from all timelines and dimensions down into this one. I looked down at poor Jesus. Buddha continued. If we don't wake him soon, his God body will slowly continue to deteriorate, collapsing one by one down into the lower dimensions until it has collapsed into only one dimension. After that, he will be permanently dead. Nothing can be done to resurrect him.
Ha!
While this didn't sound good at all, I was relieved that we at least had someone who knew more about God physiology than I did. How do we fix Jesus, Buddha? I asked. Surely there must be a way to do this with God medicine. I can fix him. It will take some time.
Love is more fun. These people are disadvantaged by Darwinian selection, which favors the heterous.
Unfortunately, no matter how many of you gay walkers try and turn us, yeah, sure, maybe a weekend away with a very well-to-do, well-endowed man who buys me everything I want, steaks, cakes, milkshakes. Sure, I might go for a weekend into your world, but I'm going to come back out and I'm going to kiss girls.
I can fix Jesus with a meat injection.
Ooh, tell me more.
Brent
tell
Spiner
me more.
did that.
We just have to. A loud crash exploded from down the hallway. The noise was followed by screams from our medical staff and the roaring and hissing of beasts. We all whirled around to look down the hall. It's Satan's armies, Lakshmi exclaimed. A horde of demonic creatures had broken into the Church of Gail Hospital. Hairy, red-eyed monsters, black and gangly like spiders, were attacking the staff and ransacking the rooms. I knew they were looking for Jesus. Quick, we have to protect Jesus, Triton declared.
Triton.
Ree! Horus.
Ree!
I swear that's a magic card. I've been looking for the last 5 minutes trying to find what magic card that is. And if you guys know, and if I'm wrong, tell me, because I'm done looking.
Ree!
The top of his obnoxious bird lungs. The pack of gods rushed into the action. Muhammad ran to the front lines first. He dove into the center of the fold and pulled open his jacket, revealing many sticks of dynamite strapped to his chest. Allah Akbar, he yelled with pride, activating the dynamite and exploding himself. The blast took out dozens of demons all at once. After the smoke from the explosion cleared, the blown-apart pieces of Muhammad's body reassembled back together.
Whoa.
Muhammad made his hand like a fist and blew on his index finger like the smoking barrel of a gun. He winked at me. He then pointed the finger gun at a demon and fired, making it explode from a distance. Allah Akbar, Muhammad yelled, running back into the next cluster of demons and doing it all over again.
This is
blowing
insane.
Himself up in
I wish this was an actual movie that I could watch.
Repeated succession all over the room. Lakshmi put her hands over her heart, activating her heart chakra. She then turned her palms.
It's like a team of superheroes.
Yeah.
And they all have their own powers and shit. It's so bad though. Muhammad goes around bombing shit. It's just craziness. It's craziness.
Outward toward the demons. Rays of beautiful light shined toward the creatures, and the air filled with the scent of fresh lotus flowers. The demons, hit by her pure feminine energy, instantly softened, falling in love with Lakshmi's womanly essence. The affected demons, infatuated and lovesick, began to arf and wag their tails like puppy dogs. Lakshmi took one of the panting demons into her arms and patted its head before telling the demon to go home. The creature whimpered with sadness and turned to disappear itself into a fiery portal. Triton took a deep breath and blew into his conch. The large seashell
He blew into his conch.
Bellowed out like a trumpet on the battlefield. A powerful rumbling started in the distance, responding to his call. Tumbling down all of the church corridors, hundreds of sea lions hobbled their way into the hospital and began attacking Satan's demons. Their barks and heaving screams filled the room as their blubbery bodies slapped against the demons and their nasty jaws chomped and bit. I didn't know sea lions were so scary until I'd seen one up close. Pardon my French, but holy crap. Horus opened his beak to caw. His round bird eyes turned into glowing orbs, bright and orange like two hot fireballs, and a ball of light formed in the back of his avian gullet. He's a fire in his laser, Muhammad shouted, bracing for impact. A fiery laser beam shot out of Horus's mouth like a ray of sun, engulfing a row of demons in his path and vaporizing them instantly. Buddha, ever patient.
The budget for this movie would be very high, says Andrew Plantgone.
Would it be?
We should just hire somebody to make it in that that porn emulator or whatever that Onision started making Chris Hansen videos out of.
Oh, yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah.
Waited for just the right time to strike. Finishing his smoke, he calmly tossed his joint onto the carpet. He put his finger to his temple, and a blue light opened at his third eye. Buddha's normal eyes glowed blue, and a beam of blue psychic energy blasted the demons and destroyed them in a big explosion. In retaliation, another pack of demons descended upon Buddha. After a calm wave of Buddha's hand, the demons froze. Their eyes wobbled into the back of their heads. As Buddha took control of their minds, the demons turned on each other and began mauling and ripping each other apart. We were winning. Yes! I pumped my fist, cheering them on. Another crash.
There's a scene in one of the Star Trek movies where they blow something up, and Data, he has his emotions turned on because they can artificially turn them on, and he's like, yes, like that. So I think that's what that's from. I think that's a reference to that.
This time from behind me, I turned. A demon had invaded Jesus' hospital room, bursting in through the air conditioning vent. The creature landed on the floor, then hobbled over to Jesus on the bed. It jumped on top of his chest, perched like a gargoyle, and turned its horrible hairy head to look at me. Its long, oversized red tongue wagged out of its mouth as it cackled at me with malicious delight. Oh, no, you don't. Now it was my turn to fight. Gail, activate! I shouted, pressing the button on my wrist device. The awesome guitar riff heated up the battlefield as I floated back into the air and transformed into Gail. The demon on top of Jesus hissed and spat at me with contempt.
It's basically Power Rangers. They just activated like the Megazord.
Growled sickly and opened its wide jaws to take a bite out of Jesus' throat. My android hands gripped into fists, electricity running up and down my body. My nipples protruded, nipple guns locking onto the demon and releasing their bullets. The demon's eyes widened with terror as it stared into Gail's smoking hot nipple guns. The creature let out a wicked roar of impending defeat before being blasted off of Jesus. I hovered through the air toward the demon where it lay struggling on the floor. Filled with justified anger that it had just tried to murder Jesus, I squatted down over the demon. Yeast cannon, I yelled, and blasted the demon with a laser beam from my android vagina. The beam was so
Yeast cannon
powerful.
I wonder what the most effective way to make like nipple guns would be. Like they have to be on a bra, right?
It makes me think of that Austin Powers movie where they had, was it the Fembots?
The Fembots had their nipple guns.
Yeah.
But like there's got to be some technology to make projectile nipples like a bra you could wear as a woman, and it like maybe pushes your tits in a little bit but shoots something out. Would it have to be like maybe acidic nipple guns and it shoots out an acid? I don't know what could be the best projectile to create.
Not
some
only
actual
vaporized
nipple
the
guns.
demon instantly, but blew a hole straight through the hospital room floor. Yay! Woo-hoo! The gods hollered and clapped. We had defeated all of the demons.
The gods.
After a moment of celebratory hooting and high fives, I floated on my turbojets over to Buddha. Buddha, there's no time to waste. How do we heal Jesus? Buddha looked down at Gail's tits, still burning hot from firing off her bullets. He pulled out another joint from his robe and began to smoke. Lakshmi, prepare us some green tea. Yes, Buddha,
Lakshmi
my pleasure,
with the green tea.
She replied with gentle sweetness, and dutifully went to the kitchen to make tea. Brent, my friend, he placed his hand on my shoulder. I must teach you to meditate. Oh, I already do that at least 3 times a day. I learned how to do that by myself when I was 11 years old. No. He corrected me with a wave of his hand. Meditate. We will all meditate together. This is how you can help me revive Jesus. Most importantly, you will need this. Buddha pulled out another joint from his robe and handed it to me. I sit here writing to you now, my eyes blurry and my head very sleepy after a several-hour meditation session with Buddha and a motley pantheon of other gods. Buddha led myself, Lakshmi, Horus, Muhammad, and Triton in a chorus of chanting around Jesus' bedside. During the chanting, we utilized a colorful glass bong, taking 2 puffs each before passing it around the circle.
So I just looked up. We got a suggestion. Small phallic objects suggests a claymore strapped to the chest for a bra gun. I went and looked up the claymore, how that would work. So claymore is
it's also a type of sword.
Yeah, in anime, right? Or is it actual in real life?
Yeah, in real life.
So a claymore mine is command detonated and directional, meaning it's fired by remote control and shoots a pattern of metal balls into the kill zone like a shotgun. And then they describe it as the claymore can also be victim activated by booby trapping it with a tripwire firing system. It's a booby trap on your chest. This is so
booby
great.
Trap.
If someone comes to like molest you and grabs your boobies, it sets off a booby trap and claymore bombs them. That's so smart.
Stood at Jesus' bedside, meditating as he chanted. He placed the palm of one hand on Jesus' heart and the other on his abdomen below his navel. Pot smoke filled the hospital room like a thick fog, choking one of the nurses who came in to ask if we needed anything. According to Buddha, this ritual should have activated all of Jesus' chakras, which has slowly begun the healing process. It will take time for Jesus' injuries to reverse and for his God body to re-expand back into the 11 dimensions.
Thick Soul said if you were wearing a bomb suit, you might survive. Yeah, you might survive the Claymore blast, but if I'm going to write like a superhero, a female superhero into a real world scenario, of course she's going to be wearing a bomb suit as her superhero costume. She's going to have form-fitting costume and Claymore boob blasts. That's so cool. It's happening.
Implicitly, who is Jesus' best God friend and who seems to be extremely experienced in what he is doing. The situation is beginning to turn in our favor, but we are not yet out of the woods. Satan is as evil as ever, drunk on power, and he is building his army. We have won the battle, but we have not finished the war. Satan and his demons will be back. They will stop at nothing to finish the job of defeating Jesus and making Satan king of the earth for all of eternity. I promise always to protect you, my darling. You can rely on me to save you, save Jesus, and save the world. Your husband, Brent Spiner.
Oh. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
So that's the second installment. I will be right back, and then we'll do the cringe rap stuff.
Yay.
So sorry. So sorry.
Thank you, guys. Ben likes to mute me because I say hot takes, and I can't be trusted. I thought I was muted, but I was like, Ben wouldn't do that to me. Not on purpose. But yeah, guys, we have $5 TTS. If you want to send them in right now, it's like just me and you now. It's just me and you. We could talk turkey. We could talk buffalo chicken. We could talk whatever you like. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, TTS is text to speech. For $5, your donation will be read live tonight. We've already gotten a bunch of donos. We're coming up literally minutes away from the 2-hour mark. And we've jumped up quite a bit today. Thank you guys for that. We came in with a low number, and all the support has been lovely. Billy, start deadlifting.
Yeah, do that.
Should I start deadlifting? $5 say anything. You want literally anything except racism. Turkey time, senpai. You want some turkey time, senpai? You little weirdos. Y'all are so cute. All of you are so cute. Like, you know that, right? Like, sometimes I just sit in bed at night and I hold myself in a very seductive way and I think about how cute you all are. Like, y'all are so cute. But can you figure out how to mute it fast enough, Billy? I don't know. I can't mute anything. Lowbrow Jester says, Billy, tell me how cute I am. I was just doing that for everybody. Why you gotta ruin a good thing, Papa? The art of sucking D's? Stephen Hugs, what's that mean? Do you think you're some sort of an artist because you throat dong? I suppose so. Do you ever hear Joe upstairs? Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes Joe chases his daughter around the house and I can hear them go pop, 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 pop. And then you'll usually hear her like scream with joy that she's having fun playing with her dad. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Go to Casper already? I would like to, but I literally can't afford to go to Chipotle, let alone Casper. Have you not seen the price of gas? Everything's going up in the world. I can't afford to go to Casper. I'd go tonight if I could afford it. Billy will never go to Casper. I will do it. I will do it. I'm planning on doing it. I'd drive there, but my stupid car's battery, hybrid battery's out. So I get shit gas mileage. My whole life actually has went downhill recently. Thought I'd share that with you guys. It's absolute suffering. Is Gucci's out in Washington, D.C. right now? Start a GoFundMe for the Casper trip. I'm going to have to start a GoFuckMe because I'm going to buy Cobb's prostitutes when I get there. It's going to be good times. I wonder how many prostitutes are in Casper if I have to bring some from out of town. I would like to give Cobb's like a massive punk rock orgy for his birthday. He just had a birthday though, huh? Missed that. Maybe for Solstice. He's into witchcraft, right? A guy was arrested yesterday that had a gun and was going to shoot her at McDonald's. Oh my God. That's not good. I'm glad she didn't get shot. Gonna let it spliff in your honor. Thank you, Cooper Adventures. Imagine the quality of prostitute in Casper, Wyoming. I know, right? Trying to think of what the closest high quality prostitute city would be, and it's not worth driving any of them in, right? Just got to get 5 Casper babes. Casper, Wyoming, the original ghost town. Get 5 rock and roll babes. Give them a slight makeover. Slather them with tactical soap so Cobb's gets their pheromones. And just have a rockin' good time. And then Cobb's could tell everybody the stories. Because we're not going to videotape any of it. You'll have to hear it from the horse's mouth. Boise has play. Yeah, what's up, Joe? I remember being in Boise and me and Ronald McFondle played at a bunch of strip clubs for some reason. And the strip clubs had all these Boise strippers, and they were big fans of us for some reason. They were hanging out with us the entire time. It was strange how excited they were to be there. Like, I think Boise thought we were superstars. It was very weird. They were probably Juggalo or something. That would explain it.
Yeah. Juggalos in Boise.
Casper babes, so like Aurora Ave meets Enumclaw. That makes sense. Nobody here knows that. Aurora Avenue is Seattle's
Hooker Street or whatever.
Yeah. A lot of prostitution. And Enumclaw is where the Mr. Hands video came from. If you guys are familiar with that, they made a movie Zoo about it. It's about a horse that had sex with a guy and the guy died afterwards. So imagine mixing the Seattle street walking prostitutes with the city that brought you banged to death by a horse.
There's a very popular YouTube channel of a guy that just like drives down Aurora Avenue and gets all the hookers on camera. Yeah. It gets like a weird, surprising amount of views.
Yeah.
I remember you went down there when you're IRL streaming.
Yep. And then the next day, my buddy, who just happens to be a pimp, randomly comments on one of my videos. And I'm like, well, I probably shouldn't go back out there. He was giving me a fair warning.
Probably not.
Jason Jaw, is it Jaw or J-Law? Says, we have tons of juggalos here in Boise, like a trailer park every other block. Yeah. Juggalos are like the closest thing we have to hippies in today's society. They're all about free love and drugs. Just the music has changed is all.
All right, here we go.
Yo, safe, please. Let's go find this hater, put a bullet in his fucking head. Oh, you like me now?
I'm the only gritty with the good kind of fairy drama. That's because Jesus Christ is my nigga.
All right.
Again before enough? Yo, I'm here to say about the PS3. Let me tell you what it's done to me. I've been waiting in line all night today. I might not even get to play. I want my PS3. Can't find them in the stores. eBay's overpriced. I want to buy Christmas. Wouldn't that be nice? Awesome graphics. They're so cool. Gives me something to do after school. I want my PS3. Kids and gamers, can't wait for Tony Hawk's Project 8. Once it's mine, it'll be so fun. Be playing with my friends all the time. I want my PS3. Yeah.
Thoughts?
Stop.
They even put in a blooper.
I hope he banged both those girls. I also hope they were his cousins.
This looks like some kind of high school project or something.
Do you think he had a cringe rap PS3 song for high school?
I don't know what it was.
It work, but I guess we'll just have to freestyle it. But
oh God!
Real Dr. Fauci, please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Vaccinate your mom. Vaccinate your dad. Vaccinate the happy. Vaccinate the sad. Vaccinate your babies. Vaccinate them, even if they got rabies.
This guy
Vaccinate
sucks.
Vaccinate my
We've
wife.
watched a few of his
Vaccinate your
videos.
DNA. Vaccine created by the CIA. Vaccinate your body. Vaccinate me at the party. Vaccination
At the
free.
party?
Vaccination freak a leak. I want the vaccine in my life. I want the vaccine for my wife. I want to vaccinate you. Oh.
If the vaccine did what this guy thinks it does and leads to like death and stuff, I would want to be vaccinated so much more than I do right now.
Yeah.
I don't care if you don't get the vaccination. I think you're fucking. Who knows? Maybe you're right. Who the fuck cares? It's such a stupid thing to get so.
You're not
angry
right.
over. Well, I don't fucking care. I want to stay away from these people. I would appreciate if they stayed away from me. I don't think it's gonna fucking happen. But come on, I want them to be right about the vaccine only if they're gonna take it, and it does this to them because this is uncalled for. Cringe rapping at the fucking City Hall of Texas, the city of Dallas, open microphone morning speaker, fucking 2 minute, 9:32 a.m. You're gonna pull this shit at 9:32 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to be right after you take that vax. Fuck you.
All day long, vaccinate you while I wear my thong. Vaccinate me.
He'll wear a
Vaccinate who?
thong?
Vaccinate she. Vaccinate her. Vaccinate them. Vaccinate my friend. I want to vaccinate.
Do you think? Does he think the COVID shot is in your butt cheek?
What can I say?
I think so.
DNA, I love you. I got the pure L, feeling pure, so clean. Got the lights off, cause I'm calling Paul. Do you gotta clean the mic? You gotta vaccinate. You gonna get corona from
The one cool thing about this that I like better than teacher rap, like teacher rap with a captive audience is a bunch of kids that have to be there. They don't get paid to be there. They're stuck there getting taught by a stupid egomaniac teacher anyways.
Right.
But this is like politicians get paid to be here. So really, fuck them.
This is their job.
Yeah, fuck them. Like you know how many people deal with worse than this every fucking day for their job? Like fuck these guys. But I fucking hate this so much.
Hey, don't wait, don't hesitate. You gotta vaccinate in the Lone Star State. Vaccination is so great. Vaccinate me all day long. Vaccinate your daddy and mom. Vaccinate my body. Vaccinate me at the party. I vaccine dream.
He's got 1 minute
love
left.
the vaccine all day long. I want to vaccinate your mom. I want to stick it deep in your arm. Oh my, where are you? I want to vaccinate you, but you can't hear my song. Vaccinate me in my thong.
In his thong. So he wears a thong.
It's because it rhymes with song. He's terrible.
Right or wrong, Dr. Fauci, give me that ouchie. I want it in my body. Vaccinate me too. Go to the party. Omar is back. Vaccinate me, white or black. Vaccinate you. Vaccinate who? Vaccinate you all day long. Vaccinate your dad and mom.
It would be awesome if, like,
in my thong.
maybe that hand sanitizer he sprayed on his face maybe would have, like, went into his vocal passage and shut him up. That would have been nice. That would have been a great little turn of events. Eric N says, no, this is Alex teaching. He's cool. He's cool. Is this cool to you, Eric N? Because I'll tell you, this is not cool to me. Maybe you have a high tolerance for shitty fucking rap and maybe a high tolerance for shitty fucking people. But I have a much higher tolerance for shitty people than I have for shitty rap.
On the grind all the time. I blow your mind. I spit the rhyme. I commit the crime. I'm always on time because I'm 99. Alex that and I grind the shot and I blow your mind. One more.
He's
time.
out of breath.
Vaccinate your mind. Vaccinate your body. Vaccinate your life. Vaccination party. I love y'all. Peace. God bless. Follow my Instagram. IG.
Your time is up.
Prime time.
Yeah, your time is up. You've maybe had about 30 seconds of rhymes that you...
Nice scrubs. Hope your job doesn't see this.
Yeah, let's give that to the job. Yeah, like
I'll be right
he
back.
kept re-rhyming the same shit over and over again to fill time. I would have liked a little more substance. Would have liked a little more, would have liked a little more substance out of this cringe crap. It was terrible. Yeah, I'm Billy the Critic. I don't fucking like this shit. I don't like cringe rap. Makes me physically ill. And if you guys think that was good, I don't know what to say. As a comedian, I don't think that was good. As a rapper, I think that was horrible. As a human being, I think that was pathetic. The only redeeming quality out of any of that is that he wasted some politicians' time. Fuck them. It's against street code to talk shit about another rapper unless it's a diss. Here's the thing. I would break the street code to talk shit about any rapper I felt worthy of shit talking. This guy I don't consider a rapper. Okay? I consider him a fucking cringe douchebag at a microphone doing what he thinks is rap. Rhyming, what was it? Was it body with party? Was that the rhyme? I don't consider that rap at all. That's absolute trash. Eric N says there's context. This is not about rap. Yeah, it's about mocking the vaccine and Fauci. But Eric, you're out of context here. You're out of context here. Because right here, right now, we're talking about rap. The context of the show, this is the cringe rap segment. So you're out of context and you're out of order. Get out of my fucking room. Get out of my room. Get out of my room. This is cringe rap. Jeez Louise. I don't have a vaccination song. If I did, it would go like this. It would go, vaccination. Fuck it. Die. I don't care. Bye. Ha. There you go. That's my vaccination song. Fuck off and die. It's an information war. And if this is an information war, cringe rap is a dirty bomb. This would break humane protocols. Fuck this. I don't care if you got vaccinated or not. I really don't. At this point in time, we're way past that. That being said, if you cringe rap about vaccination, I do fucking care. It disturbs me greatly. I hate it. Makes me sick to my stomach. I don't like it at all. That's what this is about. There's your context. There's your context. What's on the screen is our weapon in the info war. Better
Let me
not be.
fascinate you. Vaccinate you. Find some of your veins and vacillate you. I put these nanobots in your veins. They diffuse into your blood and enter your brains. Once they there, then you feel no pain.
Yeah, why are you guys not using the $5 TTS more to send your own cringe raps? That was far better than
That
this
was.
shit. She's Louise.
This is a message, a rap actually, for the haters. Y'all behind that keyboard talking that shit, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna keep talking shit while I'm busy making bread so I can steady take these hits. And really, I don't give a fuck, you wanna argue like a bitch. And I ain't with the shit, I just wanna make hits. And you should know that I'm really bout it, bitch. So you talking real loud, but let me see them fists. Cause you stay behind the keyboard. I don't got time for that, I'm too busy making stacks. Like a drug lord, that's facts. And bitch, where are your facts?
With what, her OnlyFans account?
I don't think she's making stacks on OnlyFans. She'd have a
You
better
don't
camera.
even know me. But
Yes.
you acting like you know me. Like we from the same street or that we was homies. Really, y'all some phonies. Go and get a life, cause you busy on a site. Well, all that time you wasting, you could've made a rack that night. Well, at least that's how it be for me.
Yeah, we can
I
see
ain't
you've made
got
a rack.
type,
It's on
'cause
display.
The money is my type.
Good
and
job.
apparently you lame as fuck. Need attention like a bitch do. Probably even snitch too. I
I
ain't
want to
fucking
believe this
with
is
you.
a troll because of
I'll
the
tear
fucking
you down
ponytail
and
to the
fuck
side.
your head up.
Probably not.
But yeah, I don't think it's a troll. She's rapping like she's about that life in front of her shower curtain in the bathroom.
Get me mad enough, you're gonna see what's up. Cause I get fed up with all these lame ass fucks. So this is a message to y'all. Why don't you spend your time hustling? Cause instead I'm busting racks, writing up tracks. And you just mad as shit, and that's whack. These are straight
Is that
facts,
whack?
so fuck you, that's that.
Ooh.
The fuck?
My bad. I didn't realize she was a fucking gangster. I didn't realize she was a fucking gangster. What's her little tattoo on her forehead there between her eyes?
I can't tell.
She get pieced into the fucking
Does she have a
Cabbage
teardrop
Patch
tattoo?
Kids? I don't know if that's a teardrop or what. It might be a cum drop tattoo. To get a teardrop tattoo, you have to kill somebody.
Right.
So
That's
to
what
get-
I was saying. That's
so-
why I was asking.
To get a cum drop tattoo, you just have to take a load to the face.
Oh.
So we're not sure which one that is. She's going to, by the way, find me and hurt me for saying that about her. I couldn't read the hat. Oh, this guy's a juggalo. I like how he has the camera tilted the one way, but it's not showing up that way for us.
Huh?
Yo.
Been dead for a while, been dead for a while. In my grave, resting in my grave like a vampire, like a mortal blood vampire. I'm not the vampire, the mortal one, the forgotten one, the lonely one, the lonesome one, the lone wolf one, the werewolf one, the hybrid one, the vampire one.
Is this Syndrome of a Down?
In my grave, in my grave, in my grave. Wait a minute, dead in my grave. Dead in my grave, been dead for a while, been dead for a
He's been
while.
dead for
in
a
my
while.
slumber, in my slumber, in my sleep, in my sleep, in my resting place in hell. I've been dead for a while with Satan in hell. Talking about a rifles, talking about the rifle days in hell. Burning in hell, yeah. I'm burning in hell, yeah. Fire's within me. I'm in the hell pit of fire.
You know what? You should open for this guy.
I wouldn't open the door of a burning house for this guy.
in the lake of fire, breathing in the hellfire, breathing in the hellfire. I've been dead for a while, been dead for a while, burning in hell for 1,000
This is a sexy
years.
juggalo bad
Wait a
boy.
minute, I'm back in the next life. I'm out of hell now. I'm out of the darkness. Throw it back in the darkness whenever I can. Throw it back in the
I wonder how much
darkness.
sex Cobes
Out
would
of
have at the
darkness.
gathering of the
Throw it in
juggalos.
the darkness, in the cage. Been locked up in the cage in hell, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He's been
Hell
locked in the
yeah.
cage.
Give me a hell yeah.
He was
yeah,
in hell.
yeah. Burning in hell, yeah. Burning in hell, yeah.
I guess
Been
I'm just
dead
not a big
for
fan of
while.
Christian
Been
rap.
Dead for a while. I've been dead for a while. Been dead for a while. Became immortal in the next life. Resting in my resting place. Resting in my resting place. Been dead for a while in my resting place. I'm burning
This is
in
horrorcore.
hell. Yeah, burning in hell.
This is
yeah.
horrible core.
The hell like a fire. Burning in hell. Been dead for a while. Burning in hell. Been dead for a while. Burning in hell. Been dead for a while. Burning in hell. Burning in hell. Yeah. That's my punishment. Guess it has to be. Guess I have to accept hell in my life as can be. I accept heaven, but what they do, throw me in hell, not accept me? What is it with that?
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 They
Throw
dead
me in
for a
hell and
while,
not
burning
accept
in
me?
hell.
What is it with
That's
that?
my punishment as can be. Burning in hell in the lake of fire.
It's more like a slam
Been dead
poem.
for a while. Wait, I'm on a journey here spiritually, walking spiritually.
I like when
to
he
my
starts to do the
death
fucking
grave.
T-Rex
After my
arms.
resting place.
At the
Went
resting
in paradise
place?
life, yeah, I've been dead for a while.
I've been dead
burning
for a
in hell,
while.
Been dead for a while in my resting place. Oh my God. In my resting place. In my resting place. Been dead for a while. Been
I want
dead
him to
for a while
collab
in my
with,
grave.
Hellion Wolf says, sounds
Slumbering
like
in
a
my
cry for
grave,
help. If
resting
that's
in
the
my
case, get him the
resting
number
place.
for Dr.
Resting
Kevorkian.
in my resting
Oh my
place. Been
God.
dead for a while. Been dead for a while. Now I'm resurrected in the next life. After my death can be, I'm in the next life enjoying life. The next life I've been enjoying. After my death, been in bed dead for a while. Been dead for a while. I'm burning in hell, yeah. Burning in hell for 1,000 years.
I feel like Kevin Joseph King
Been
could
burning
beat him in a rap
being
battle.
Tortured to death.
Been dead for a
Every
while,
time
yo.
Internally being tortured. I torture people in hell while I'm in hell. Torture them, I'll torture them. Torture them. Whoever comes in hell, I torture them. I torture them. Torture them. Torture them. Torture them.
God.
Because I'm not messing around. Been dead for a while. Torture is my torture. Torture.
A small
Yeah,
phallic
torture,
object said I
torture,
stole
my
his
death
jokes.
fire, my hell
I didn't
death
read
fire
your
in my
jokes,
resting
but I
place.
wouldn't
I've
be
been dead for a
surprised
while, been dead for a while in
if you
hell.
made that
Burning
reference.
in hell, been dead for a while, been dead for a while, been dead for a while, burning in hell, been dead for a while. Now what's up? Wonder what my death is can be. Been dead for a while, been dead for a while. Been dead.
So I just want to say I love everything about this.
Oh, yeah?
The tilted
Been dead for a while.
widescreen.
Been dead for a while.
I love the length of it, how it's so long, and you're like, it's done now, but it just keeps going.
I've been wishing that I was deaf for a while.
You've been deaf for a while.
I was resting in my resting place.
Damn, that was some hard shit. People in the chat were saying this is fire.
Yeah, I guess I'm just out of touch. I don't like what the kids like. I thought that was horrible, but
He's been dead for a while.
But maybe I'm wrong.
All right.
Maybe it's all about you guys, the viewers who love this garbage shit. Makes me worry about why you like watching Drunken Peasants if you like this shit.
Dead for a while in my resting place, but I'd rather see the dirt than your resting bitch face.
Heyo!
That's good.
Bars.
This is hot garbage right here. I watched this earlier. Like, how much money are they going to waste hiring models? Yeah. It's like a bunch of old guys and then models.
Are they in the wine room?
They're in the cigar room.
Was it Ravi Music Group?
Yeah. You can see all the cigars in the humidor behind them there.
Yeah.
My baby.
Who's got fine wines too.
Miss you. My baby. I need you.
I meet you. my baby. Oh my God.
If you want me to be girl, come on, just give it a whirl.
I don't want to talk shit about this guy. He's obviously like a
big time player.
He's some sort of royalty. He could easily have me murdered.
You think so?
Yeah, this guy's the best in the world. Give him fucking 5 stars.
I believe that we can fly.
You can pull this shit off. He's either
He just did an R. Kelly reference, by the way.
I believe that we can fly.
Come on, girl, we have to try. I don't want any more same-day sex. I don't
Want any more same-day sex.
I only need you in my life.
I'm tired of hiring the girls off of Instagram to eat horse ass in front of my nephews.
I don't want any more same-day sex. I don't need
Any more same-day sex.
I only need you in my life.
Give me next week's sex.
These scenes where he's like singing to her, like right up in her face, is really weird.
Yeah. He wants her as his wife. I don't want any more same-day sex. Is that naan on the plate there? Is that like...
I don't know what that is.
Is that a napkin or is that bread?
I think it's a napkin.
Is it napkin or is it bread? I need to know if they eat that fucking napkin. I'll feel so pleased. I'm just gonna... Once again, this guy obviously has enough money to have me killed. This is a great music video and song.
It's a nice car. Oh, damn.
It is not the time to roll. Let's Christian.
He's got beach farm property. He's a big baller, man.
I swear that's bread. It might not be bread. It might just be a napkin.
Whatever that you can take, I will give you for your sake. I don't want any more same-day sex.
I don't want any more same-day sex.
I don't need any other stupid date.
I don't need any other stupid thing?
Stupid date or stupid... I don't know.
I only need you in my life.
In my life.
I only need you as my...
Yeah, this guy has too much money.
And he made this?
To not be killing people.
Oh, you think he's going to kill you?
Yeah, if I talk bad on this. This is beautiful. This is wonderful. Look, he's got dead eyes. You know he's had people killed for less than talking shit about his rap songs. Oh, yeah, dude. Look at him. Look over the side. There's a guy glancing at his woman right now on the fucking tech crew. He had that guy murdered. He had him murdered.
Murdered?
His body's in the humidor.
I don't need any other stupid...
Takes a little drink. I can't believe I have to have this guy killed for looking at my wife in my life. I swear to God, if they eat one of these napkins, I will be so happy.
I don't want any more same-day sex. I
don't want any more. The Hugo Boss in my life.
I only need you.
I hope he just made a whole bunch of money as a software engineer and like spent a good amount of money to make this video to propose to his wife, and he's not a killer. Because I refuse to talk trash on this. I won't talk trash on this.
It was garbage.
Nope. I refuse to say that.
I, William Barry, declare that to be garbage.
Nope. That's Ben. That's Ben from Drunken Peasants. That's Ben
Seattle,
from Drunken
Washington.
Peasants. He lives in Bellevue, Washington.
Thinks that guy
Nope.
is lame.
That's Ben. That's Ben Pye, Drunken Peasants host, saying that anything he says is only endorsed by himself and Pimp Monk and Shabisky. Kill any one of those three. If you're going to kill them, leave me alone. I love your songs. They're beautiful.
Nice try, Ben.
There is a gold mine of funny, terrible rap on the channel D4NE.
Did we not? Have we not done Danny with a 4? I don't know. That's a different Danny, I think. I could be wrong, though.
It could even make you dead.
It could even make you dead.
So we're almost at 70%.
We're so freaking close.
Yeah, so close. We're doing pretty good. We're at like the 2 hour and 30 minute mark, so that's pretty good. Going into 2 hours and 30 minutes with the 68%.
Back when I was having promiscuous sex, the girls referred to me as 2 hour and 30 minute Mark. Because that's how long I would have sex with them, and for some reason I thought my name was Mark. It was a big waste of time.
Same day sex?
That's why no more same day sex. Started wasting 2 hours and 30 minutes.
In my life.
In my life. It's beautiful. Oh my God. I want to go party with that guy and smoke in his humidor, Nicolas Cage style. You see that new movie come out with Nicolas Cage where he's going to hang out with a murderous world leader?
Yes.
That's how
he plays himself.
Yeah. Me and this guy are going to be like that. In my life.
Everyone give the stream a like, and just a reminder, $5 TTS if you want to make your voice heard. $5 TTS is all you got to do. And we've got some other stuff. I think we'll get back to the Gail stuff in a moment.
In my life.
Let's do something else, and then we'll conclude the Gail story. We will do...
Sarah asks, I still need to watch Pig. Is it good? Pig is great. Pig is a lovely film. I recommend everybody watch Pig.
I can turn off the goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Pig
Yeah,
is a film starring Nicolas Cage, for those of you that don't know. Antagonism.
In my life. Here's Baked Alaska pepper spraying somebody after starting shit with them.
I like that chain. What's going on, dude? You videotaping me, man? I'm just YouTube. I'm a YouTuber. I don't like. I'm not filming you. I'm filming
Taco
myself.
Bell going down.
Damn, bro.
He says that he's not. He's like following it.
Stop it! I'm not filming you. No, it's a public street, dude. Stop. Stop it, bro. I'm not filming you. I'm not filming you.
So then just don't do it.
No, I'm allowed. I'm allowed to film, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Bro, then film away
Stop.
from me.
Stop. Get the fuck out. Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
All right, so don't fucking film me.
No, I'm allowed. We're on a public street, dude.
Do you want to do this to me, bro?
We're on a public street. Get out.
Please
Get out of my face. I'm asking you last time. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the
Get
fuck
him.
out of here,
Fucking
bro.
get him. Get him. Get him.
Fuck out of my
It's kind of hard
Oh.
to see when you just got.
Don't care. I hope he gets him.
He doesn't.
Fuck. That's what I want. I want someone to get him after he fucking sprays them, and they just wallop his ass.
And you would get away with it too.
No, sir.
Honestly,
Baked Alaska is on my type 5 wish you would dive off a skyscraper in Minecraft people.
yeah, he should go Minecraft
That's him.
diving.
That's him. He just said he maced me, nigga.
I would love for him to like
Yeah,
do that to somebody who's got like their boys in the area, and his boys catch him, and he just gets rock jumped by like 8 people.
What the fuck?
$3.33. Driver, take Vegas to Wigger and collect your 200.
When Baked Alaska goes to jail, does he just go all out Nazi? Because that's what you're supposed to do in jail, right? If you're white.
Yeah.
Here's Roosh V. Some weird thing from Roosh
But the
V.
truth here is very important. The truth, I think, unlike with Flat Earth or the moon landing, will determine where souls go and will determine whether people live or die. So I've decided to go all in and basically announce that I'm going to say I don't believe viruses are contagious. I don't know fully what's causing illnesses. but I don't believe it's what they presented to us.
You don't believe viruses are contagious?
He doesn't even believe that.
And he doesn't know what causes illnesses.
Yeah.
Like I think if you believed in the virus, you might know what causes illnesses.
Right.
Viruses
are one thing that causes illnesses.
Have caused illnesses. I've gotten illness from food poisoning. Poison can cause
That's probably
illness.
bacteria.
Foodborne illness. There's a lot of ways to get illnesses, but if you're just going to say you don't believe in viruses, then I don't really care what you believe.
Right. Well, I can appreciate that.
Rouge V is a lot like Mr. Girl,
standing
yeah.
up, for the salvation,
Thank you.
For the sake of the salvation of others, and
Thank you,
that's all I got. Thank you for all your work. I really
Okay.
Enjoy everything you do.
Thank you, caller.
Thank you, caller.
So one thing is
He
that
looks like
a lot of
Rasputin.
people are going to say, well, I'm pretty clear viruses exist because I was sick on Monday and then I hung out with a friend. And then on Wednesday, he was sick too with practically the same illness.
Yes,
now,
sounds
what
like you passed the virus
describe
on.
in such a case, that's happened to me too. I was recently
Okay,
I had a
then tell
really
us what
bad
happened to you when
flu-like
you
illness, and
did
then my
not
mom
spread
got
some
something
illness.
similar a few days after. Now, what that is called an epidemiological observation. Yes, you've made an observation
Epidemiological
that you were sick on day
observation.
1, and your friend who you coughed in his face was sick on day 3. Okay, so you made an observation, but that doesn't prove that a virus was the cause of it.
They can test the virus in your mucus, in your blood, whatever. They can test for the antibodies.
What we have through our personal experiences are epidemiological observations. But you can see how these observations can make you think something is there when it's not. For example, I know it has happened to you where a friend, he yawned, and then you yawned immediately after that. Now,
that's not a virus.
Something was transmitted there.
It's like a reflex.
When you saw someone yawn, your being wanted to yawn too. But that doesn't mean there was a virus there. There's not a yawning virus.
Yes, in that case, it's not a yawning virus. It's your body reacting to a social condition of the room getting tired, and your mind sees somebody around you getting tired, and it triggers the fact that maybe it's time for me to get tired. It's human conditioning. The same reason why if you're in a room and you see a girl fart, you'll immediately get a boner. That's not a virus. You're just getting a fucking massive rager because you love chick farts. Same thing.
But there is an observation that when someone else yawns, I do too. And you can also make a huge mistake in attributing to a virus what's really just a environmental toxin. One example I can give you is, say you're at a university, a very popular one where there's frats and they party a lot. And on Sunday morning, it turns out that 25% of the student population has come down with an illness where they have headaches and they're groggy and they feel nauseous, they're vomiting. Well, if you were a medical doctor expert, you'll see, oh, there's a virus in the university. We have to mask up.
Is that what you would do? You wouldn't say they're all hungover?
Yeah, I guess it depends on what it is. Yeah, they could be hungover.
Because I would say, yeah, they were out partying on the weekend. They're college kids.
And then I would test them. I mean, like, you could test them and see if they were sick.
But if you have common sense, you realize it's Sunday, that everyone partied on Saturday night. So it's the alcohol that actually did it.
Yes, Rouge V.
So
Doesn't take a
again, I'm
medical
not making
doctor
claims that
to make that decision. And that's a weird fucking point you're trying to make. Guys, viruses don't exist because people, because yawns are contagious and because you get hungover.
He's incredibly stupid.
That's like saying you can't drive, or you can't get from like here to there because there's no road, right? There's other ways to get from here to there.
What's going on here, but I'm just saying I don't believe them.
Yeah, we know you don't believe them. You're fucking dumb. It suits you to ignore actual factuals. It suits you because of how stupid you are and how you want to control your audience with your absolute idiocy. It suits you to ignore any sort of facts. Make up your own. Who needs facts? Honestly, who needs facts? They really don't. That's why I don't adhere to facts anyways. They're a waste of time.
Okay, Bob, let's just watch this very heartwarming video.
Wait a minute.
This is craziness.
Wait a minute. Your last name is Aduru.
He's doing this. Your last name is this, and you're actually from this place. He's going to do it to Elisa now.
Your family is from India. I know that your last name is not Schwartz by birth. It's a Buru. And your family, at least half of your family is from India. And I'm good with that. That explains your good looks and your beautiful eyes and all of that. But the reality is,
think I'm
you're not going to sit here and tell me I'm a fucking liar when you know that I'm telling the truth.
That's the whole clip.
Her family is from India. I'm glad Trumpster Bob's here on the case. He's like Sherlock Holmes when it comes to investigation.
He exposed Wild Bill, too, being from England.
Yeah, he's a smart man. Smart man. He exposed us for being from gay in California.
Yeah, gay guys of California.
He knows his shit.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever the case may be in your part of the world. I am just an emo howling wolf, and welcome to TrollTube. This happens to be a clip from one of my previous broadcasts on YouTube. We're going to take you back to April 12th, 2021, about a year ago. Ooh. We're going to take you to April 12th, 2021. I hope you guys enjoy this clip, and yeah, I'm going to chime in at the end of it and give you...
Yeah, I'm not feeling the emo howling wolf.
I don't know. I have to use the restroom anyways. So.
Go ahead.
Okay, everybody right now, $5 text-to-speech donations. $5 will get your donations read in real time. You got to step in for me while I go to the bathroom. You're going to be Ben's co-host. Go now.
Do it. Do it. What's up? Everyone like the stream, please. And also help us get to 75% of the goal, please. We're trucking along. I just ate a large taco salad. I was super hungry. He's got a poop. He's got a poop. More Cobes? There isn't any new Cobes. I'd have to go and get some old shit. Yeah, you know. See if I can find an old one. All right, I'm gonna grab.
R.I.P. the bathroom, Billy the Destroyer.
Yeah,
of worlds.
he's gonna punish the toilet, and it's getting to the point where when I go.
Howling Wolf is amazing. I think we may have only scratched the surface with this guy.
Oh, I watched a lot of the stuff about Emo Howling Wolf. That he's crazy.
Poot train.
He's had epic meltdowns too. Thank you for the poot train. Yeah, Emo Howling Wolf is something else. Let's see. Boy, that goth guy smells good. And I quote, I just had a really bad allergy attack, and I'm really congested right now. So I'm talking a little slow. I'm having trouble breathing out of my nose right now. Do the poot poot. Everybody do the poot poot. By the way, we're at 70% of the goal. That's awesome. We got 30% more to go until the goal. Help us get to 75. So we'll be 3/4 of the way there. I love this Joe Exotic pizza commercial from when he still had his zoo before he went to prison.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you like pizza, pasta, or chicken Alfredo, I can promise you.
Oh shit, I forgot I wasn't. Hold on, I have to switch. There we go. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you like pizza, pasta, or chicken Alfredo,
If you like pizza, pasta, or chicken Alfredo,
I can promise you, Zooters is the place you want to stop.
Zooters!
It's right in front of the Greater Winterwood Exotic Animal Park. You don't have to enter the zoo.
Ben gets
to
a
sit-
dollar, Billy gets a dime, that's why he poops on company time.
That's a good rhyme. I like that.
Sit down and have some of the world's famous pizza, a cold beer, something else to drink.
Cold beer?
And sit down in an atmosphere next to tigers.
Next to tigers. A cold beer and sit in the atmosphere next to tigers.
That you have never experienced anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the world. He talks so funny.
Yep, you heard me right. You can sit down on the patio right next to real life tigers.
Right next to real life tigers.
Love you, sweet boys.
Thank you. Love you too. So wonderful. All of the support that we get is mind-blowing. And now we're almost at 75%. Thank you. You guys are... Those of you who are on Patreon, or you sign up for DP On Demand, or you help us reach the goal every week, you guys are keeping the train rolling down the tracks. And for that, I salute you.
You know what I'm saying? She said this. What the fuck is that nasty shit? And, dude, I'm like, it's just my dick. She said, hey, Josh, what the fuck's up with your dick thing? You know what I'm saying? And, dude, I'm like, I'm proud of what I got, dude. You want my number? She said, and I quote, I farted. Yeah. Feel a little bit of extra, you know what I'm saying? Feel that smell, you know what I'm saying?
This is what Billy's doing on the toilet right now.
Anyways.
And
You're not even the real.
You're not even the real.
Get banned.
Get banned.
Yeah.
You're not even the real Josh Saunders.
Fuck suicide.
Tongue, it's so everything I saw, but I couldn't think of a good rhyme. Oh, Sour Patch Kids.
Get on that for a minute. Oh,
Is he gonna shred? Whoa, what the fuck?
Holy shit. I want a dragon's breath under your skin.
Oh my god.
I mean, hey, if the fans send me alcohol in the care packages, you're gonna want to see me consume it. I get it.
Ugh. Yes, I believe he was drooling. And I quote, that's some cheap ass vodka in a plastic bottle. Cobra, are you gonna puke? Yeah, he's just drooling out of his face right now. Now he's going back to the bottle. Oh, he spit some back in. Oh my god. He spit it back in.
Good evening, YouTube. King Cobra JFS, back at it with another video.
That's gross.
I just got my bike fixed, and I go to ride it home from a friend's house, and the
Do you ride
tire
bike?
was flat again.
Do you ride bike?
So then I tried to drag it home. The inner tube got wrapped around the spoke, so I literally had to cut it free from the bike. I got the bike home safely, but that was frustrating. I was in public too, so that would have been especially bad to lose my temper. So I kept my temper in check. I stayed calm, and I got the
He no
bike
ride
home
bike.
safe. Got a 12-pack of beer at the liquor store and got the bike home. Yeah, I was pissed about the bike, but what do you do? Yeah, this pregnant man emoji pissed a lot of people off. And it's just like, why? How does it bother you? I mean, yeah, there are some men who can now get pregnant because they identify as trans, and as long as they're not being creepy about it, who cares? Do they
Fuck
really need an
sickos.
emoji?
This is before he was doing the like
Nobody cares if they
unrelated
have
and
one.
alive stuff.
As I see where Mr. Isaac Butterfield series coming from, but
Wow, he had that cup all the way back then.
I'm only having one beer tonight.
Liar.
I got a whole bloody 12-pack, and I don't need to keep drinking all the time. I can have one beer and be good.
Liar. Yeah, Cobes is more bum than goth. Billy is giving birth right now. I can hear him doing Lamaze breathing from here.
My bike's broke again, but that's all right. I can go to Walmart. Tomorrow or the next day. I'm not going to be negative on stream. I'll catch you later.
Okay. Well, that was uneventful. That was uneventful. I played an ad from Joe Exotic's Pizza Restaurant.
Was it good?
Dearest Gail, the Gods and I were at the Church of Gail food court taking a much-needed, albeit very late, dinner break. We had been spending much of our time guarding the church from further satanic attack, especially the church hospital where Jesus lay in a coma. Due to the constant threat of demonic attack, we were up at all hours to be on guard. Aloha snack bar, Muhammad yelled suddenly,
Aloha snack bar.
startling me from behind. I ducked down on the table and covered my head, bracing for impact. Rather than explode, Muhammad extended his hand to offer me what looked like a granola bar sealed in a golden wrapper. Aloha snack bar, he repeated. I always carry them with me in case anyone needs a snack. Oh, I said, relieved, accepting
Hello,
the snack.
Brent.
Muhammad smiled with a friendly nod, then went to go order his dinner at one of the food court restaurants. Buddha sat beside me at the same table, sipping on some green tea. He graciously accepted an Aloha snack bar for himself and set it on his plate. So, I said to Buddha, you guys are all Jesus' closest friends? How long have you all known each other? A long time, Buddha said, gently cupping his tea with both hands and taking a sip.
Oh, God, I thought he was about to be cupping something else.
He looked over at Triton. The blonde, shirtless merman was ordering sushi from the food court. He pressed his hands flat against
Of course the merman was ordering sushi.
the display case, twitching his tail with focused delight as he eyed a delicious raw octopus tentacle on display. Jesus and Triton were the alphas of their fraternity back in God prep school, Buddha explained to me. They played varsity water sports together. You should have seen the two of them. Triton could control the waves, and Jesus could walk upon them. Buddha mimed with hands, performing a walking motion with his 2 forefingers. Buddha sipped his tea. They were quite the pair. He trailed off with nostalgia. Their frat parties were out of this world. At the far end of our table, Muhammad chowed down hungrily on an Aloha snack bar, reading the Quran as he awaited his order of terrorist food. Buddha followed my gaze. Muhammad sees Jesus as like a brother to him. You see, Muhammad's father is, well,
I wonder what
an
Gail would
angry
think of
drunk.
Tom Hanks' Jesus.
When Allah gets angry, his whole throne shakes. Muhammad and Jesus were next-door neighbors. Their dads know each other. Jesus and Muhammad would run off together often, playing in the fields with the lambs and goats and reading
She
to each
prefers
other
Jared
from the
Leto
Bible and the
Jesus here.
Quran. Jesus has always been there to comfort
This is
Muhammad
just Jared
when his
Leto as
dad got
Morbius,
angry.
right?
Jesus would hug him and stroke him like a little lamb and offer a platonic
Aloha
hand
snack bar
job
isn't
whenever
original.
Muhammad...
I've heard that before.
Sure.
Still funny though.
Yes.
I wonder if Gail has seen The Passion.
The Passion of the Snack Bar?
We just need $1.66.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah, because the minimum donut was $2.
Yeah.
was sad.
And it's
I
all
see.
because Vic
It
Soul's
must be
bank
tough
blocked their
growing
card.
up with a
Is that
parent
really what
like
happened?
Yeah,
that,
Vic
having
Soul's on the
marked
phone right
thoughtfully.
now chewing some
That's
ass.
very sweet of
Chewing
you
some
stolen.
ass?
to
It
be
was
there
stolen.
with
Threaten me with a
Muhammad.
good
That is so
time.
like him.
Ooh,
I took a bite
delicious.
of the Aloha snack bar. It had a toasted, almost burnt flavor to it, with a lot of sesame and just a hint of pineapple. And
The
Boris, I
Aloha
asked?
snack bar is an actual thing. It's like a Hawaiian snack bar.
Yeah.
Boris was pecking at his empty plate, like birds do.
Which, by the way, I never saw a Hawaiian restaurant before I moved to Seattle. I'd never seen
Really?
Yeah. I'd never seen a Hawaiian restaurant before.
At the ground when there's nothing
Yeah,
there.
I wonder, because I've always lived here and I remember them for quite some time.
4 Jesses.
Hey, Red Robin.
They might be
Yum.
in California too, but I don't remember ever seeing one there. But I don't think they extend very far away from the western side of everything. I'm sure, like, you'll find them here and there throughout the whole country, but I don't think they're that common where I grew up.
Rather than
My favorite
order-
thing was they had rice and they also had
Spam.
They had spam, but they would do like a a scoop of macaroni salad. So it was like you get this teriyaki plate, which wasn't exactly teriyaki, but it was like teriyaki because it'd be the
Hawaiian
rice.
teriyaki.
Yeah, it was Hawaiian barbecue type stuff.
Yeah.
And you'd have this good meat stuff. You'd have some rice, but instead of it all being rice, you get a thing of the macaroni salad with it. And you're like, this is a great little mix up.
For a proper meal at the food court, I knew
You
Horace
missed the
was
platonic hand job part, did we? Damn.
Was it that far back?
I don't know.
of sesame and just a hint of pineapple. And Horace, I asked? Horace was pecking at his empty plate, like birds do at the ground when there's nothing there. Rather than order a proper meal at the food court, I knew Horace was hungrily awaiting a special order of nuts and seeds. After spending several days with the gods, I had come to know some of their habits and routines. I knew that Horace's favorite bedtime snack was about 5 pounds of flax seeds, sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, almonds, and peanuts, which he would graciously eat out of little bags. He couldn't sleep at night until he had stuffed himself full on nuts and seeds, after which he would pass out, waking only once or twice in the middle of the night to have a massive liquid bird dump. You know how much Jesus loves birds, Buddha said. Oh, yes, that's true. He even transforms into one sometimes. At least he did before all the birds died and became drone spies. Yes, Jesus and Horace are like kindred spirits. They used to fly around the world together, fighting crime and answering prayers. I looked over at Lakshmi, who was busying herself
Lakshmi.
reading a book as she patiently awaited her order of vegetable stir-fry. My heart skipped a beat, and I felt myself blush. Lakshmi is a selfless, all-good girl, I thought out loud. Buddha, how did she and Jesus become friends? Their personalities seem so opposite of each other. Lakshmi is demure, domesticated, and introverted. Jesus is an extroverted goofball and polyamorous. It's strange to think the two of them would become friends. Ah, Buddha said, Jesus and Lakshmi go way back. He took a deliberate sip of his tea, as if
Jesus
holding
and
back
Lakshmi go way back.
Yeah, this is the hand job thing we pulled back to.
thoughts. I probably shouldn't tell you this, but... He took a breath and proceeded with the story. Back in God's school, Jesus was a very popular guy, as I'm sure you can imagine. Everyone knew who his dad was, so he had already arrived at school with a lot of clout. And Jesus had the charm and the looks to back it up. Jesus was handsome, outgoing, and the talk of the school. He earned the highest grades and rivaled Triton on the varsity water sports team.
Whoa.
He threw the coolest parties back at the frat house. All of the young
I like how
goddess
it's like a 1980s like frat party film.
It's Gourd House, like Animal House. but
Yeah.
Gourd.
wanted him. But out of all the girls at the school, the only goddess that Jesus had his eyes on was Lakshmi. Lakshmi was a quiet girl, but her confidence was radiant. Although she hardly said a word, it was like her inner beauty created an aura of magnetism around her, without her having to even speak. Her introvertedness gave her an air of mystery, and made her seem a little hard to get. Jesus also knew, because of her high grades, that she was quite intelligent. She was like a girl who walked straight out of a romance novel.
Aw.
Yet,
Aw.
Lakshmi didn't even seem to notice Jesus. She was very dedicated to her studies and preparing herself to be the goddess of domesticity and faithfulness in love. Jesus did everything he could to get Lakshmi's attention. He even borrowed a PUA book from his friend Mercury. PUA, I asked? What's that?
God.
Pickup artist,
Lakshmi
Buddha
is so
clarified.
demure and dignified. Jesus is an unabashed sexual deviant libertine.
Uh-huh.
It's just so odd that they should be friends.
It is
Isn't
very odd.
Is it not so odd?
Why would Lakshmi be friends with Jesus? That clown Jesus.
Oh, like a book that talks about the psychology of
Best
the opposite
story yet.
sex and gives you
Thanks,
tips
Miss
and
Parker.
tricks on how to convince them to date you? Yes, it's like that. but this one was for picking up goddess women. One of the chapters in the book suggested to act like the woman is helpless and that they need your assistance. It said women love to feel like a damsel in distress. So one day after God classes, Jesus approached Lakshmi and he
Taking
said,
some God classes.
"Hey,
No big
Lakshmi,
deal.
it
In a
looks
way,
like you
I
need
took
some help."
God classes. They just didn't call it God class, but I like that better. I wish I would have thought of that.
Teleporting yourself home. Excuse me? Lakshmi politely asked, caught off guard by such a strange statement. Yeah, I don't think you can teleport yourself home. I'll teleport you with me. Oh, Lakshmi paused, even more confused. That's quite all right, Jesus. I'm a grown goddess and can teleport myself home. Without further discussion, Lakshmi teleported herself home, leaving Jesus alone. Ouch, I said, clutching my stomach and schadenfreude. It gets worse, Buddha said. He continued.
That's all I
Nothing
got
Jesus
this week.
did.
Hey, Seth
Hey,
looks.
that's, I mean,
appreciate
thank
you.
88%.
That gets us literally $90 away from home.
Yeah.
What a day. Ben and I actually earlier today we were talking to each other and we were like, dude, we're $600 away from the goal. Let's just do the butthole challenge. And then Ben reminded me that would get us banned off YouTube.
Yeah.
So we had nothing. And then we came up with the $5 TTS thing tonight, and you guys came through and gave us everything. Fuck, every time you guys save our asses. Thank you.
Could get Lakshmi to notice him. He had done everything in the book, and he was so frustrated. Yet he knew with all his heart this goddess was the one for him, and he wanted desperately to marry her. So one day, Jesus had finally had enough. No more flirting, no more PUA. He wasn't interested in getting to know her better or in fact even dating her. No, he wanted to marry her. Jesus went to Lakshmi's dorm after school and knocked on her door. His face stern with determination and his heart full of hopes and dreams for their future together. Lakshmi opened the door, surprised to see Jesus, whom she barely spoke to at school. Shaking with nerves and almost crying, Jesus told Lakshmi, "Lakshmi, whatever it takes to be the man that you need, I can be that man for
Jesus
you.
quite a
I would
simp,
like to
dude.
be with you
Yeah. I never expected him to be like this.
for the rest of my eternal life." Lakshmi's roommate, who was watching the entire spectacle, put her 4 hands over her mouth and giggled. Lakshmi blushed deeply. "Jesus," she finally replied, all of her delicate hands floating up to gently placate him.
To gently
"I think you're a
placate him.
very handsome guy, so I don't want you to think it's that. It's just, I only like you as a friend, and you're just not what I'm looking for."
Oh.
"Oh no," I gasped, nearly doubling
Jesus
over in
got
my seat
friend
as I held
zoned.
my stomach. I can't imagine how he must have felt. Oh, Jesus was crushed. He was so heartbroken. To be honest with you, I don't think he ever got over Lakshmi. Even after all these millennia, they remained friends, as you see. Lakshmi may have rejected Jesus for marriage, but she still sees him as a kind and wonderful person. Buddha went for another sip, and the cup fell out of his hands, spilling hot tea all over the table.
Fuck Buddha,
I quickly
what the hell?
got napkins to sop up all the piping hot tea Buddha had just spilled, but he seemed unconcerned. "Would you look at the time? It's 3 a.m., he spoke, his tone turning serious. Witching hour. That means Satan is awake and at his most active." Buddha stood up and called all the gods over to join us at our table.
I like how the God War really turned into like high school drama. Like it was a turn into fucking Dawson's Creek over here. That's how you know it's a good God War.
Everyone collected their food and sat down around us. We need to see what he is doing now to prepare our next move. Buddha closed his eyes in meditation for a moment. He then spread his hands in front of him on the table as if opening a scroll. A blue ringed portal opened between his hands. The portal
This is the same
became
portal
a one-way window
when he
into
was
what
butt fucked
Satan
when Jesus was
was
getting
up
butt
to,
fucked by
and we
Data,
could
right?
spy on him
It's the same
without
portal.
being seen. 15. Just like us, Satan and his friends were gathering together to eat. Although for us 3
Satan
a.m.
and
was our very
pals.
late dinner, for Satan and his devils it was breakfast. Not much is open on earth at 3 a.m., but Satan's favorite was Waffle House. The Waffle House
no.
and its unwitting human staff found themselves in the
Satan
company
would
of
like
devils.
Waffle House.
Due to the high demonic presence in the room, the atmosphere inside the Waffle House twisted in form. The room fell into
Who's
darkness
this hung
as the
fucking-
fluorescent
That's,
lights blew out
Michael?
and faded.
Triton?
Only
Or
a
maybe
few
not.
of the lights
I don't
continued
know
to
who it is.
work, flickering weakly. Pictures on the walls depicting staff and happy customers faded into shades of gray, their faces in the photos turning into swirls of blackness, and their eyes glowing white. The salt and pepper shakers and bottles of Tabasco sauce on the tables transformed into ghost pepper flakes and Carolina
Ghost
Reaper
pepper.
sauce,
No,
respectively.
that's too spicy.
The grills in the kitchen area ignited into high flames. This was Satan's Waffle House. Satan entered the room, his face serene and proud, with his latest and greatest accomplishments. Glued to his hips and hanging off of him from both arms were two half-naked demon side pieces. How do you girls
Side
like
pieces.
my Adonis form? Satan
His
asked in
demon
his
thickies?
high-toned, gay lisp. Pretty hot, isn't it? This is the form I was born with in heaven. Now that Jesus is as good as dead and God isn't watching, I thought I would go back to my roots and wear something more beautiful. Oh, yes, one of the demon women hissed. It is very sexy. Yes, yes, very sexy, Satan, the other woman echoed, purring as she stroked him. I was
it a cat
informed
girl?
that the demon on the right of Satan was the one called Lilith, beautiful beyond imagination. With long raven locks and voluptuous warm breasts, she radiated pure lust. A tiny set of black curled horns adorned the sides of her head. She wore only a skimpy bikini that matched the color of her horns. Your beautiful angel form is so sexy. Gail will not be able to resist a power fuck like you.
Whoa!
Lilith complimented him. Oh, how I
power
love
fuck?
to
Yeah.
seduce pathetic humans. I visited many of Gail's fans in their dreams, climbing on top of them in their beds.
What level
and stealing their
Patreon do I have
semen
to
is the
be to
best.
get fucking sleep raped by Lilith? Patreon? Was that a $25 Patreon on Gail's server?
I don't know.
To get sleep fucked by Lilith?
Yeah, I don't know.
The demon on Satan's left arm was a blue-skinned woman named Callie. Scantily clad like Lilith was, Callie was otherwise adorned in a collection of golden amulets and Indian jewelry. Her prize piece in the set was a necklace made out of shrunken heads, their faces frozen in anguish and terror. Callie's multiple arms hugged and stroked Satan. In one of her hands, she grasped a small, bloody dagger. I just love to have all of my hands on you, Satan, she croaked devilishly. But I'll love it even more when I get my hands on Gail's men and her fans. Imagine all the beautiful decorations I can make when I cut off their heads.
Oh, no!
Satan chuckled. Oh, don't worry, girls. With me in charge, you'll both be able to have all the head that you want. The two devil women cackled
All the head
and then
that you
moaned
want.
sexually with delight, groping Satan and licking his angel nipples with their tongues.
Huh?
Oh, sit down, you couple of fag hags. He smacked them on the asses, and they moaned
That's
orgasmically in
what they need.
response before taking their bare demon bottoms to a booth. Satan sauntered to the Waffle House bar to order food. With a smooth and sexy forward tilt, Satan calmly leaned over and crossed his arms on the counter, his seductive blue eyes locked onto the Waffle House employee, caressing deep into their soul as he spoke his order. The Waffle
Unaga
House
Ghost
worker
pepper
ordered
spicy chili flake. That's a special flake just like me.
That's a special flake. What's a
froze
Naga ghost pepper?
I have no idea.
with terror, eyes wide and unblinking as they shakily took down Satan's order on a notepad. Hey, quit touching my breasts! A nasally voice complained from a table. I could immediately tell something was off about this voice. Not quite human.
Who is it?
Not quite animal. It almost sounded like the bleat of a goat. Sitting at one
the
of the
Baphomet?
booths was a monster I was told goes by the name of Baphomet.
Yep.
The creature had
Baphomet
the head
got some
and legs
fucking
of a
pepperoni
black
nipples.
goat
Yep.
and the wings of a bat. Its torso was that of a woman, and its bottom half was that of a man. Sorry, a gravelly voice retorted insincerely. I just wanted to know if they were a bitch's tits or, bitch tits.
Whoa.
What difference does it make, Baphomet spat?
That's not very-
Tits are tits.
That's very
He
heteronormative
doesn't
of
like
you.
it when you play with his goat's tits.
Jesus.
Lilith chimed
He doesn't
in,
like it when you
staring
play
at the
with
two
his
squabbling
goat's
demons
tits.
as she wrapped her lips suggestively around the straw of her drink. My pronouns are they, them, thank you, Baphomet
God.
bleated. The gravel-voiced demon sitting across from
That's a
Baphomet
magic card
laughed.
too, I think.
Although this one was humanoid in shape, he looked nothing like a human. His body was tall and thin and made of smoldering lava rock, giving off smoke as it burned. His tiny eyes glowed red like too hot coals. The waitress came to the table with food for the demon. Nervous, she set down a bloody plate that contained only a slab of raw steak. Your order, Mr. Iblis, she said shakily.
I knew that one.
Iblis looked down at the plate and curled his claws in anger. He growled and violently slapped the plate away. Rare! I said I want my meat rare, very rare. Sorry, sir. I'll have them make it again. And I wanted lamb meat, real lamb. We don't carry lamb, sir. Then get some. God, what does a djinn have to do to get some real food around here? Iblis stewed, his ashy body smoldering as he pulled out a cigarette to smoke. On the other side of
Papa
the room,
Shango?
No,
a
that's
black
another magic
African
card.
man sat at the end of the front counter. He appeared to be occupying himself. He wore dark shades and a black do-rag, baggy pants, and a black tank top. To his left on the table was an old-school boom box that was beating with rap music.
Uh-oh, here it
The black
comes.
man nodded his head and tapped his foot to the sound. Although at first this man appeared perfectly normal, and I thought perhaps he was the only human customer in the restaurant, there was something not quite right about him. A feeling of sickness seemed to permeate his presence. An inordinate number of flies gathered around this man, much more than was normal at a Waffle House diner.
Oh my
I then
God.
noticed the tiny roaches crawling out of the man's pant legs onto the floor. Slap! A fly swatter smashed a huge mosquito on the counter, transmuting it into a mash of blood and guts. The black man threw himself out of his chair at the sight. He was way more upset than even a normal black person would get at the sight of a bug. Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to startle you, the cook apologized. Motherfucker! The man reacted with rage.
Oh no.
A big, beautiful mosquito bitch with a thick-ass booty like that, full of precious malaria, and you finna smash that bitch in all the wrong kind of way. Sir, you have any idea how long my peoples have ruled this earth? The true Kangs, the Kangs that existed before your clean cities and your citronella candles and your bitch-ass antibiotics and motherfucking vaccines. The black man flailed his arms animatedly as he spoke. Scatterings of fleas began flaking off from his clothes and onto the stools and bar top as he raged. Sorry, the cook apologized profusely, genuinely confused as to what was upsetting this man. Is this a Black Lives Matter thing? You mean Black Lives Matter? No lives matter. The black man made his hand like a Glock and pointed a finger at the cook, then shot it like a gun. Blam! AIDS, motherfucker! The cook grabbed his chest, and his eyes bulged out of his head. He began choking. Within seconds, his body began to wither away, sucking in on itself until he was nothing but skin and bones. He then collapsed over onto the floor, where he immediately died from fast-acting super AIDS.
Fast-acting super AIDS.
That's right, nigga. You don't mess with the brothers and sisters of Shakpona. The black man was a deity by the name of Shakpona, the African god of pestilence and disease. Shakpona finally calmed down, throwing himself back into his chair with a final snort. Sheet! The doors to the Waffle House opened, and the final member of the group had arrived. "Sir," the creature barked, "I am finished with my patrol of Huntsville, my dark lord." "Good boy, Anubis," Satan thanked him, then patted his thigh. "Come, we are ready to begin the meeting." Anubis was a tall, anthropomorphic black dog. His body was decorated in jewels and golden amulets. Upon command, he obediently approached Satan, who had joined with the other demons and deities at the booths. "Sit," Satan told Anubis, who did so. "Good. Now then," Satan pointed his beautiful hands together, "since I am now emperor of the world, thanks to Gail, of course, it is time to discuss our unfolding plan for world domination." A waitress brought a plate of chocolate chip pancakes to Satan,
There's a cut
who
right
thanked
there.
her politely. Satan took his silver fork and dug in for a bite. "With Jesus out of the way, now Satan paused, suddenly distracted by Anubis.
Quick pause to let everyone know we are 10-ish% away. Help us reach our goal.
I like how Gail had to cut in to like put in the order of what Satan ordered at fucking what was it? Waffle House.
Yeah.
He ordered chocolate chip pancakes. She's like, I didn't write what Satan ordered, and that's probably important to the story. So she cut in, added it in, and then continued along with the story.
The giant dog man was
Sign of a
now
true
staring
professional.
deeply into Satan, his face frozen still, and his ears perked straight forward. "What?" Satan asked. Silence from Anubis, who continued to stare. "What is it?" Satan asked again, more irritated. "Spit it out!" With no response from Anubis, Satan tried to return to eating his chocolate pancakes, but was so disturbed by Anubis's piercing stare he could not. "Would you stop staring at me like that? What? Are you trying to make me choke?" Satan glanced down at his plate, then back up at Anubis with realization. "You can't have my pancakes. They're chocolate. Dogs can't have chocolate." Ah, Lilith cooed sweetly as she admired Anubis. "Come on, Satan. He's already dead." Satan sighed and forked over a bite of his pancakes to Anubis. Anubis snapped up the piece of pancake and swallowed it instantly, then licked his nose and returned to staring at Satan. "What? You just swallowed it? Did you even taste it, you fool?" Satan groaned. He then turned away to address the group once more. Forking a few more pieces of pancake, he stuffed them into his mouth and began chewing with his mouth open. "So, Jesus is as good as dead," he chewed. "All we have to do is finish the job, and the world will officially be ours." Iblis snorted, blowing smoke out of all the cavities in his smoldering body. The air around him grew hotter, as his molten skin glowed bright red. "They say revenge is a dish best served cold. Mine will be anything but." His claws curled as he stared into the table with deep rumination. "Thousands of years, and I am still fuming over Allah trying to force me to
Marvel should
bow to
license this and make it part of the MCU.
Adam. He
Keep all the butt sex and
slammed his
everything.
fist on the table, embers flying. "Adam, a human! I will bow to no human, and certainly not to a nobody human woman like Gail.
Then there'll be a ride at Disneyland.
Look at me." He gestured to his body.
It's gonna be the
"I
rape
was
of Brent
formed
Spiner, the
from
ride?
Smoke
Oh my
and
God.
Fire. I'm awesome. How could a being made of flesh and blood be superior to a powerful djinn like me?" "Oh, you are hot, my friend," Satan agreed. "That's why we're best friends. When I take over the world, I will be the new God, and you can be the new Allah. Together we will be president and co-president of the world, just like Gail was
I like how the
with
world
Jesus.
needs presidents.
Yeah.
"How will we finish off Jesus?" Callie asked. "You and Baphomet have sent your devils,
Baphomet.
and Iblis has sent his jinn, but so far the Church of Gail has been able to fight back all of our troops." Not for long, Satan said with knowing confidence, eyeing a piece of pancake on the glint of his fork before taking a devilish bite. As the Gael shield wears thin, and our forces grow stronger, we should break through their defenses in no time. Sir, my dark master, sir, Anubis barked. My canine soldiers have been watching Gail on her walks.
My
She is
canine
doing some of the
soldiers.
Gael commandments, but not all. She is spending most of her time reading the Bible and fantasizing about God the Father instead of getting 8 hours of sleep for the Gael commandments. Excellent, yes. This makes our job much easier. Satan stabbed another piece of pancake. Distracting Gail from the Gael commandments is always useful to us. And will weaken the Gael shield. But I have an even
She had
better
to add
trick
in
up
that.
my
And
sleeve.
will weaken the Gael
table went
shield.
silent, all of Satan's friends listening very closely to him. You see, Gail is so codependent and so desperate for a relationship with God the Father, she would be willing to commune with a demon if it was a good enough fake. Satan's icy eye.
Yes, turn that shitty Star Wars hotel into a Church of Gale hotel, and I'll pay $10K to stay in.
I slinked
Okay.
over at Baphomet,
Realistically,
cueing him to speak.
if there was
That's
a
where
sex
I come
dungeon,
in.
a sex like pleasure house that was the Church of Gale, and they had like vagina butt robots you could fuck, and like all these celebrities that were
Well, I
like,
don't think they'd have that on Disney property.
well, yeah, it wouldn't be Disney though, but it would be like if some psychotic billionaire was like, you know what, let's build the Church of Gale. Would you go and
you fired, Gail?
Would you fuck Putin's butt pussy?
Yes.
Boasted evilly, flicking his furry black goat ears. I've been using my brain control to cause Gail to become obsessed with the Bible and to misinterpret all the passages. Now she thinks God is communicating to her through impressions and ideas she gets in her mind. The more she listens to me, the more she allows my
Is this
demonic
Gail telling the
presence
story
to
how
invade her apartment,
the
which rots
angels
the
or
Gail
the
shield
evil
from the inside
people
out.
were getting her
Since
to
the
believe
Gail
this stuff?
shield
How do we know?
Is she writing herself out of crazy right now?
is an extension of Jesus himself. It rots him from the inside out, too. He's been growing weaker in his hospital bed by the hour. The round table of evil deities howled with cheer and clapped. Satan leaned back in his chair, a huge smile spreading across his face. He wrapped his hands behind his head as he gazed proudly at Baphomet, enjoying every word.
Baphomet.
Get this. I promised her that her and Brent would get a feast of booths as a prize for, Baphomet mocked Gail's voice in a pitiful tone, standing by Jesus during his trial of Job.
I like Gail
The creatures
doing
all
her as Baphomet doing her. Gail doing Baphomet doing her is great.
Burst into wicked laughter. That's funny, Shakpona pointed, his gold tooth glinting under the light as he grinned. Now that's funny. Cute, Callie remarked. That little nobody Gail wants to be a god. She wanted the whole world to worship her at a yearly festival, or else be punished with no rain. How grandiose of her. That's why I knew she would fall for it, Baphomet snickered with pride. Gail's ego is so big.
She said snickered,
Is
right?
that horny slut still trying to have sex with Jesus in his coma? Lilith rolled her eyes. Come on, that's something I would do, I mean. I know what it's like to be desperate for a little cum. But damn, girl, have some dignity when you rape someone.
Oh my God.
Aho, never learn, Shakpona shook his head, lighting a cigarette off of Iblis's fiery body. Sex mode finna put all men in a state of weakness, you feel me? But this bitch, she know that sex mode made Jesus so weak. Satan was able to beat his ass in a coma in the first place. She trying to kill the man? Iblis stared down at the table in disbelief, trying to make sense of the situation. He talked with his claws, tapping them up and down on the table as he articulated his words. First, she nearly kills the Son of God by having sex with him. Then she's so horny, she insists on having even more sex with him as he lay dying in a hospital bed. Then she tells her husband that he can make the situation better by having sex with him. That's pure me energy right there. Lilith nodded with approval.
Lilith with that
her eyes
pure
widened
her
to
energy.
express impressed surprise as she took another sip of her straw. But then she thinks it's possible to become part deity, Iblis continued with confusion, and that she's communicating through impressions and ideas with God the Father, and that he would support a human woman who seduced and nearly fucked his son to death? Gail is dumb, Baphomet concluded,
Gail is dumb.
taking a vicious bite of a table napkin and eating it like lettuce. Watching these deities through the portal with Buddha and the God friends, I squinted my face in anger, my hands clenching into fists. I couldn't believe what they were saying about my beloved Gail.
My beloved.
Buddha kept his cool. He watched stoically, pulling a joint out of his robe and lighting it up to smoke.
Always
the
smoking.
deities continued their conference. Once we kill Jesus, can I have his head? Callie asked. Oh, but I want his semen first, Lilith insisted. The waitress returned to the table. This time she was carrying a live baby lamb in her arms. Apprehensive, she placed the lamb on a plate in front of Iblis. Here you are, sir. Lamb meat, as rare as we could prepare it this time. Iblis grinned devilishly, rubbing his clawed hands together, creating sparks between them. Finally, fresh lamb! Iblis turned his palm toward the lamb and shot a fireball at it, burning the lamb alive instantly and cooking it into a well-done crisp. Ah, perfect, he concluded with a smoldering smile.
What the fuck?
Kill Jesus! Kill Jesus! The demons chanted. They all began laughing together. As the evil deities laughed, Anubis's ears perked up, as though alerted. He sniffed the air. His divine olfactory senses had detected the smell of pot. Anubis's hackles raised, and he began to growl. Satan groaned with exasperation. Anubis, there's nothing outside. No barking. Satan, sir, my master, we are being watched by Dark Lord, sir, Anubis announced. Oh, Satan smiled knowingly, his face curling with curiosity. He began to laugh. I looked over at Buddha, whose face remained stoic and undisturbed. Well then, Satan stood up from his chair, spreading his arms wide as though addressing a vast audience. To all who may be listening, allow me to announce my official plan for world domination. We are Satan's legion, and we are taking over the world.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
The demons at the table all began to laugh with Satan. The laughing and howling faded into silence as Buddha closed the portal. He leaned back and shook his head with disapproval. What do we do now? Triton asked with worry. Jesus still needs time to heal. Patience, Buddha said calmly. We must rest and keep our balance. Satan will strike us when our guard is down. Go now. We must sleep. I am writing to you now from the bed where I lay beside you, invisible to you, but ever present. We must all stick to the Gail commandments, including our followers, and be on guard with our thoughts. The gods and I are sleeping in shifts now to cover the patrols of Church of Gail. We will not let Satan win. You are safe beside me, your husband, Brent Spiner.
Wow, how sweet. And that concludes the War of the Gods Trilogy.
That was a whole lot of heartbreak and a whole lot of sexuality.
Yeah. I mean, that's Gail. It's Gail.
For those of you that would like more from Gail, you can find her Gail Chord Schuler. All her audiobooks are available at your local library.
Also known as Gabrielle Chana.
You can petition the Library of Congress for the official documents on the war as written down by the war stenographer. It's that God smut, baby. If you're not having a strong J.O. sesh to some Gail, Chord, Schuler, brand God Smut. What are you doing with your life?
Yeah, that's why I made this thumbnail, because I thought it encompassed most of what we heard about today.
There's a lot of it there.
No Zack Knight or Hugh Jackman, but I just kind of threw them in there.
Dump your porn-addicted boyfriend and listen to Gail, Chord, Schuler. That's all you need in your life.
I think Hollywood is missing out on probably one of the greatest tales ever told.
They'll probably get there long after.
The Jesuits stop it, though. That's the problem.
The Jesuits don't want to buy in. This is like the Sgt. Pepper's album cover here. We're $84 away from our goal. If you guys want to start doing little teeny tiny tippers, $5 and above, we'll get your text-to-speech read live on the show. This is the wind-down period of the show where Ben and I look each other seductively in the eyes and say things like, I could make you come for hours. That part of the show's over. Good times.
Oh.
You blame Billy and banks and racism? What do the bankers do? Why do you blame the banks?
Well, damn.
Trying to shit the bed? We don't want to shit the bed. Gail Gaiman, yeah. Gail's got that Neil Gaiman vibe. It's pretty impressive.
When is The Sandman coming out?
Was that going to be a TV show?
I think it was a series. Let me see.
I don't know if it ever got pushed after coronavirus. Coronavirus.
Yeah, I mean, they already have, like, actor names. Looks like Patton Oswalt is going to be in it.
And the Sandman?
Yeah.
He's been in a lot of Marvel things. Is this his first DC connection?
Yeah, it's DC Vertigo.
Yeah.
So, I think it was Vertigo anyway.
He was in, like, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. He was in I think he voiced MODOK in the Hulu like claymation, stop animation.
So Warner Brothers. So this will be on HBO Max.
That's what DC does. They have the Warner Brothers release.
Yeah.
Then what's his name? Patton Oswalt was also in the Eternals for a little bit.
Yeah.
My guy just bounces around there. He was in another DC product. Okay.
Yeah, here's the cast.
Tom Sturridge as Morpheus.
Yeah,
Dream.
that's the Sandman.
Gwendolyn Christie as Lucifer.
Yeah.
Vivian Ashimampong as Lucien Harobach. Boyd Holbrook as the Corinthian. Charles Dance as Roderick Burgess.
See, Death was like the goth girl, like the 1980s goth girl character. And they changed the look of the character quite a bit. Let's see.
Get Good.
Yeah, the Endless. That was their, like, the names of their little group.
Stephen Fry is going to be in there. I think it says down there.
Yep.
Who's Jenna Coleman? That name sounds familiar. If we hover over under Donna Preston, I feel like I should know who Jenna Coleman is.
Jenna Coleman.
Was she Squirrel Girl? Oh, was she Dr. Clara Oswald on Doctor Who?
Yep.
That makes sense. That's where I know her from. From Doctor Who.
Yeah, I like this property.
Who's Patton Oswalt playing? Is he playing the fat woman?
It looks like it might actually be released for Netflix, though, even though it's produced by WB.
On the WB.
Yeah, the WB network was so weird.
Atari Force is a slept-on Marvel property. They might get to that. Who knows? Who knows where they're going now? Now that they own X-Men, they're probably gonna have a decade of X-Men stuff. They basically have Sony Spider-Man under their belt for a while. Sony putting out Morbius was like just showing the world they should not be in control of their fucking movies. Who does that? Doctor Who, motherfucker. Remember one night at Halloween, there was this guy who was dressed up as Doctor Who for Halloween. This is before I ever watched Doctor Who. And I looked at him and I go, Doctor Who. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, Doctor Who the fuck cares? And then he like immediately went from being happy to being sad. And I felt bad after that. So I watched like 5 seasons of Doctor Who to atone for my mean comment. And I enjoyed it. David Tennant, best Doctor, in my opinion. But I only started watching since the Christopher Eccles and on. Fred Hembeck, the movie. What? I'm excited for this one. It's going to be fun. I want to read the pleb chat, but having it above this, whatever this Wikipedia page is, makes it terribly hard to read. If we don't get a Wolverine and Deadpool buddy cop movie, I'm going to be disappointed and do nothing about it. It'd be cool if they had Wolverine and Deadpool team up. I wonder if we're going to get Wolverine in the new... was this the Multiverse of Madness, the Doctor Strange film coming out? Stop calling us the pleb chat. Did I call you guys the pleb chat? I can't focus on what you guys are because the screen is killing my eyes trying to read over the other chat with this chat. It's a horrible function. Terrible function. It's killing me. Deadpool is in Doctor Strange. It looks like he might be, right? It would be a good time. Tenet had some mind-bending shit, too. He had some of the best stuff. I liked Matt Smith, too. I watched all the way through Matt Smith's run, I'm pretty sure. And then didn't get very far with Peter Capaldi. I think I watched a couple episodes and was like, I'm done with Doctor Who. Let's walk away from this. I think it helped that I was able to binge the first season with Matt Smith. Maybe it was the first 2 seasons. I don't know. Binging made me enjoy the characters more. Having to take week by week with Peter Capaldi, it just might make me come back in every week. What do you know about Deadpool? I don't know that much about Deadpool. Generally a new character. Yeah, Deadpool came out the 90s? Was it the early 90s?
Yeah, he was a very different character then.
Yeah.
He was just like a ninja, you know.
I like that he breaks the fourth wall. Yeah. I think now with the way Marvel's going that this entire timeline was effectively written. It might be interesting to think that Deadpool has some sort of ability to like understand that and see that. If there's multiverses that he's able to like, I don't know, part of his ability is to understand that he's within a multiverse of itself and that's why he breaks the fourth wall.
Guys, if you could help us start the tip train, that would be awesome. My allergies are really kicking my ass.
We got to go to a different screen because I can barely read the fan chat with this in the background. It's killing my eyes.
Is that better?
That is better, yeah. Having text on text is not the truth.
Yeah.
It was killing my insides. There were little screaming babies inside of me, dying. It was heartbreaking. Tom Cruise will be the superior Iron Man. That's what everybody says. Yeah, that's the rumor right now.
Tom Cruise will be Iron Man
in the new Doctor Strange movie.
Is he?
Well, it hasn't been confirmed.
Downey retired?
Well, Downey retired after Endgame, but the thing about this next film is it's supposed to jump into the multiverses, and since we already know that the Sony Spider-Man multiverse opened up with the last Spider-Man movie, then we have to assume that all the other versions of Marvel movies will be on the table here in the Multiverse of Madness, as well as versions that have never been before. So like Tom Cruise playing Superior Iron Man could be just part of the story, and we won't get like a full movie or anything, but we'll just have that version of Iron Man here. Like there's a lot to delve into now that we've cracked open the walnut that is the multiverse. She-Hulk used to break the fourth wall all the time.
Cobra talks about the walnut all the time.
Yes. That little perverse Boglum. All these goddamn last movies have nothing to do with each other, and it's pissing me off. I want epic crossover. What do you mean these movies had nothing to do with each other? Are you talking about the Marvel movies? They're all building up. They're all building up towards something. But right now what we're doing is we're resetting the timelines. We had the post-Endgame experience, and now they're putting pieces together for the next run. They're like, they don't look like they have anything to do with each other because they're all the beginning of things. They're just the seeds right now. But if you can't see where the seeds are growing, you wild.
Satan looks really mad in this picture.
Satan's pissed.
Yeah, look at
What's
him.
that Satan from?
It's actually from Star Trek. Like 1960s Star Trek.
Ah. The Locust God says MCU is so boring. Andrew Plant Collins says MCU sucks.
Yeah.
Hell's Only says no, it's from TNG. The Satan is from TNG.
Oh, is it from TNG? Sorry, I can't even think straight right now. I'm just kind of like...
Ben's dying.
Yeah, it feels really hot in this room, too.
It's pretty warm in the room.
Yeah, I'm going to open the window.
Ben's going to open the window, which is good because it's very stuffy in here. If you guys want to open the window of this show closing, it'd be lovely if we could get some more donos. Otherwise, we might have to end the show without donos. Yeah, it's so close. It's so close. I think that window opening was a smart idea.
Yeah.
Getting some fresh air in here, pretty chill.
Yeah.
Bing Bong says, when I was a kid, Iron Man was a black guy. I thought that was War Machine.
Yeah, that was War Machine.
Was Iron Man ever a black guy? I remember they made Captain America a black guy for a while, but...
There was also U.S. Agent.
Was he a black guy?
Not originally. They may have changed it. I don't know, but not originally, no. Actually, originally, Steve Rogers was the original U.S. Agent. So he had to stop being Captain America because of the government, and he became U.S. Agent.
Steel was a black guy?
Yep. They had Shaq play him in the movie, which was a terrible movie. That was after the Superman death arc that they did to try and reinvigorate interest in Superman again.
Secret Wars.
There was also the Cyborg Superman and the Kryptonian, the last son of Krypton.
Have any of you guys gone to see Everything Everywhere All at Once yet? I enjoyed that film. I think that if you have not seen it, you should check and see when it comes into the theaters in your area and go watch it. You're supporting Nigerian scammers every goddamn day. I am. You still need to see X. X was fun. X was good. It was a slasher, right? So if you like those, you should like it. It was good. Ever since I saw Cabin in the Woods, though, it's hard for me to get into that type of movie. Just because they did it so big. They can be good, but it's hard for me to be blown away by them.
Who do I have?
Yeah, I love Cabin in the Woods. I didn't even know what it was when I went in to go see it. The person at the movie theater recommended it to me, so I was like, let's go watch Cabin in the Woods. The Tasty Scott with a nice $9.99.
It doesn't go
Through
towards
Super
the
Chat.
goal, unfortunately. But
Yeah, if
we
you guys
still
want to use the
appreciate it.
Streamlabs link, that'll help us get to our goal. If not,
we I actually have the guys from the Goddamn podcast booked for next week.
For next Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to have to hit this goal so we can have them. Because if we don't hit this goal, we can't have them. We'll have to call them and say, hey, guys.
Can't have them.
Show got snowed out. Having a snow day on the podcast. Lowbrow Jester turned off the new Texas Chainsaw film on Netflix. It was that bad? That's too bad. Underneath it all. The new Candyman was a garbage film. Yeah, I went and saw that in theaters. I wasn't terribly impressed by it. I don't know. It was just kind of meh. The new one is woke AF. Yeah. It's like cops. Cops are all bad. And obviously we know that. Not one good cop ever exists in the history of the world. If you're a cop, you're obviously a Mr. Girl type. I'll leave it at that. But Zero Ron loved the new Candyman. Said the movie was great. Candyman has always been woke. Yeah, I remember watching Candyman when I was a kid and really liking it. But I was also a kid, so who knows? It did scare me. I would never say Candyman in a mirror, even into my adulthood. Texas Chainsaw was bad. People are allowed to have bad taste in movies. I won't hold it against you. I think people are only allowed to have my taste in movies. Any other taste is a waste of time. The first movie points out the inequality of inner city neighborhoods. Yeah, the Cabrini Green, and now it's about gentrification. As everybody moved out of... Was Cabrini empty? Yeah, it was dozed down and turned into high-rise. I don't know. I watched the fucking movie and I've already forgotten it. But it was all right. I wasn't terribly impressed by it, but it was about what I expected it to be. Texas Chainsaw was woke? What? Really? What were they doing? How was it woke in Texas? Was the chainsaw guy like Black Lives Matter chainsaw? Like, what the fuck were they doing? And his name was John Cena. Do. What was it that I saw recently with John Cena in it? Has it been that long? I can't. I'm gonna have to go through my movie list. I've been knocking them down. I haven't gone other than Everything Everywhere All at Once for a little while. They told Leatherface he's canceled. You just canceling Leatherface out here. Leatherface is practically blackface. You're canceled. You're canceled. I saw Morbius. Not a fan. Oh, the outfit. I saw the outfit. It's kind of like a play. It's all in like one room. It's in a 1950s, I'm pretty sure, suit maker shop. And the suit maker, he makes his suits for all types of people, but specifically the mob are his big customers, and the mob do money drops in his back room. He just looks the other way the whole time. The outfit is a pretty good film. I saw The Lost City with our guy Channing Tatum and Sandra Bullock. And
Channing Tatum?
Yeah, Channing Tatum and Sandra Bullock. The Lost City was
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, it was a very date movie.
And Channing Tatum.
It had Brad Pitt in it too. It was corny.
Break trip.
And it wasn't like anything great, but it wasn't horrible. It was just like, you know, if you're there with a positive attitude and a butt to grab, you might like it. X was a decent little slasher flick.
Just a reminder, TTS set at $5. $5.
the Batman was 3 hours of. I saw the Batman, and I went back to watch the Batman again to see if I missed something. I was like, did I really miss something? And then Joe was like, I'll go watch it with you, because we were talking about Batman, because we'd watched The Dark Knight Rises and we'd watched Batman Returns fairly recently. So we went to go see it. I saw it 3 times in like one weekend. Way too much for a movie that wasn't that good. 3 fucking hours. I spent 9 hours in a 72-hour period. Stupid. But
I agree.
I don't recommend watching the Batman unless you're a diehard Batman fan, and then pick it apart. Butter. I saw a movie called Butter about a fat guy who tried to eat himself to death on a live webcam for his classmates. That was a shit show, but it hit close to home because I'm basically eating myself to death on this podcast tonight. 89.5% of the way. We haven't got a dono for a while. We might have to end it just on general principle.
He called me sir and got me so fuming angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Help us, guys. Start the tip train,
They're
please.
laughing at us, at our stupidity.
So close.
Well, nearly 2 weeks after Will Smith's slap of comedian Chris Rock, the Motion Picture Academy handed out its punishment. Tonight, we get reaction to his 10-year Oscar ban.
Oh, no.
Here's CBS's Jamie Yuccas in Los Angeles.
Hope the Academy invites me back. Thank you.
That won't be happening.
Not for 10 years.
With the
I bet you'll be back before 10 years.
Academy banning Will Smith from the Oscars and all other Academy events for a
If there's like an appeal process
decade.
or something, he
Media
could try.
critic Eric Deggans.
What do you think about this decision?
It was a tougher punishment than I expected.
Pause. Go back. What the fuck was on this guy's bookshelf?
Race baiter.
Oh, no, but below that, it's like anti-racist baby?
Yes.
What? I gotta look this book up. What the fuck is anti-racist baby? Oh man, this is a win right here. Anti-racist baby, book by Ibram X. Kendi. I wanna. Okay, is Anti-Racist Baby a good book? Kendi's Anti-Racist Baby encourages us to stop tiptoeing around racism. With bright, engaging illustrations and thoughtful rhyming text, this book is an excellent anti-racism primer for both little readers and their grown-ups. Beautiful. Beautiful. I want to see some of the comments on Amazon for Anti-Racist Baby. Let's go.
Here you go. Sweet
Yes.
boys.
Matt Jarjosa on the train.
Tip train. 10% away. 10% away. Can do this.
The ban comes after Smith slapped comedian Chris Rock.
Oh, wow.
In a statement, the Academy says the 94th Oscars were meant to be a celebration of the many individuals in our community who did incredible work this past year. However, those moments were overshadowed by the unacceptable and harmful behavior we saw Mr. Smith exhibit on stage. During our telecast, we did not adequately address the situation in the room. For this, we are sorry. Smith says he's sorry too.
So now you got him for 10 years? Yeah, how do we punish the Academy for not reacting this way?
Yeah, they probably should be too. One thing I will say is that if Will Smith hadn't done the thing where he quit before they could do anything, like he quit the Academy, they probably would have just suspended him from the Academy. But because that wasn't on the table anymore, they did the next thing they could think of.
Poot poot train.
Yes!
Poop, poop, train, poop, poop. So I'm looking at the top reviews for Anti-Racist Baby. First one is 1 star, titled "Can't Recommend This." Nothing in it about being kind, nothing about how to do things together or play together with all races, no catchy phrases such as love one another or be ye kind, does not show how to be anti-racist as a child or showing any examples as adults. Wasted my $8.99. I wanted to be able to recommend this book to others, but cannot. 1,572 people found that helpful. 1 star out of 5. This book is poison. The concepts in this book are just as prejudiced as what it claims to be against. The diction in this book is hardly suitable for children and preach radical ideologies. 1 star. Don't buy it. This book was one of the worst books I've read. If I was going to write a book about racism, I would have words of being kind and loving others. I would not recommend this. Another 1 star. These are all 1-star reviews.
Wow.
Doesn't show how to be anti-racist. I like how these people bought this book like, I need to learn how to be anti-racist.
And they're like,
From
this is
anti-racist
trash.
baby. Really just bad. I don't need my toddler to understand the term anti-racist, but rather to learn to love and respect people who don't look like him. This book doesn't get any of that. It doesn't actually provide examples or explanations about how kids can be anti-racist. It doesn't engage a child or adult in a story or emotional appeal. On top of it all, this book is also poorly written. Can't believe it was on back order. There's so many ones. Okay, finally a 5-star review. It says you gotta use your brain.
What?
You gotta use your brain. I love this book. It fills a hole in children's literature, and I love the conversations it is going to start with my 3-year-old son. Looking forward to reading it to my 7-month-old, too. Some of the lower star reviews talk about a few things I want to push back on. 1, how the book needs to have a love everybody and play with everybody message. Those books exist already, y'all, and they are not anti-racist. This book is trying to do something different. See the page about color blindness. 2, that the language is too advanced and the ideas are too complicated for kids. This lays groundwork for powerful conversations with our kiddos. Neutrality, policy access, diverse, cultural transcend, all great words for our kiddos and us to know. This is not a book you can read and put down without engaging in some combos. I applaud Ibram X. Kendi for venturing into kid lit with this book. Also, I know he has a daughter, and I love how he honors her on the cover. What a powerful message for her as she gets older. Then a whole bunch of other low-star reviews. Well, there's a 3-star review. Not very engaging for kids. Not really a book written to engage and explain to children. We had such high hopes for this book, but unfortunately we're let down. The read-through isn't smooth, rhythmic, the way little tykes need to stay engaged. Yeah, how are you going to put an anti-racist baby out and like write it at a level for somebody who's above baby level? Like, this book obviously is not written for kids. It's written to, like, I don't know, jump in on the woke agenda, the woke movement.
Yeah.
I was like, if I make an anti-racist baby, I'm making it to identify to these little children. I'm be like, don't be a racist, baby.
People in the chat were saying you're racist.
Yeah, they're right. Tall, too.
Wow. Can't believe that.
Smack a baby, make me go crazy.
Taking heat from Hollywood as well as fans. He resigned from the Academy 1 week ago.
I wonder if that didn't backfire a little bit. They couldn't suspend him. He already resigned. So they had to do something that was more impactful, short of taking away his Oscar.
He still faces the judgment of moviegoers. His films have grossed more than $4 billion in the U.S. and Canada
Pro-choice
alone.
baby. That's the book I gotta write.
I think
I'm
gonna
write Pro-choice baby.
Is to prove
what a
that
fucking
he's
book! Oh
not
my god.
Secretly a toxic person.
Will Smith gets to keep his Oscar for now, but what we don't know is whether he can be nominated for future roles and whether he can appeal the ban. Late today, the actor released a statement saying he accepts and respects the Academy's decision. Nora?
Jamie Yuccas, thank you.
Jamie Mucus.
Bite-sized crayons, let's go to the movies. If anybody's in Seattle and wants to go to the movies, let me know. I go all the time. I go alone. Oh my god, it's so boring. But it's great. You're welcome to come along. It's so boring when you go to watch a boring movie alone. If you were there with me, we could yell at the screen. Other than
It's
that.
an ongoing problem in Seattle. Talking about shoplifting. You see stolen goods on sale in the streets.
Yeah, this is that corner where they'd sell.
Yeah.
They had to move this bus stop that's right here because that's where everyone was standing around selling stolen shit.
Not to mention, it's dangerous.
Like the Safeway by my house where I seen Slash buying pizza rolls at 1 a.m. Now at 1 a.m., the homeless come in. They fill up carts of like toilet paper and fire logs and shit. They just fill up carts and they just walk right out with the carts.
Yeah.
Hella deep homeless supermarket sweeps. I kind of want to go there at night with the fucking webcam, except that's my local shop. I shop there all the time. I just want to like do a supermarket sweeps homeless edition IRL.
Security workers and employees. The Seattle police just conducted a citywide crackdown on shoplifting, and Fox 13 was the only TV station to be there behind the scenes.
Fox 13's Matt Markovich was invited along. So, Matt, will this make a difference?
Well, at least for one day and at 8 specific stores. This emphasis involved dozens of Seattle police officers in uniform and undercover. And it was just one day. But SPD says they want the criminals to know they'll be doing it again.
Black and red jacket, black, red, white pants. Got a shopping cart. He's out of the garden center.
Working undercover, Seattle police are following a suspected shoplifter at the Rainier Valley Lowe's. A getaway driver is cruising the parking lot.
Robert 01, initiate the arrest. All right, the female's driving. Just be aware there's a child directly behind the driver.
When officers try to make an arrest, the driver and suspect bolt with a boxed mattress and pillows.
He's continuing eastbound on Olive, lane number 2.
The suspects attempted to elude, basically peeled out really fast.
That guy's got a cop haircut, if there ever was.
Driving dangerously.
We are not going to initiate a traffic.
But he's got the jowls of somebody who works at Pawn Stars.
Yeah.
Police don't pursue because,
you know, this crime and the fact that we knew there was a child on board both dictate that it's not worth that risk.
Hopefully he gets out on foot and we can call the rest teams in.
But undercover officers tail them to a parking lot 10 miles away.
Oh, no.
How old is it?
The getaway driver had her 10-month-old boy with her.
Keep keeping them safe. We're all parents here.
Somebody needs to give that book Anti-Racist Baby. Shit. Give that baby the book Anti-Racist Baby.
Give that book.
I did not mean to call that baby a book. That was my fault.
I know.
I don't want to be in the news.
I hear you.
Why are you guys doing this?
She's like, I don't want to be on the news.
It was part of a citywide shoplifting emphasis on Thursday, targeting a store in each of the city's 5 precincts. There were 12 officers at the Rainier Lowe's in the South Precinct.
This is not a normal day going after shoplifters. There's an emphasis going on, right?
There is emphasis going on. This is something that's been asked for by the city and...
God, it's weird because we got this far so quickly.
I know.
And then it just kind of stalled out at 90%.
It's the end of the world as we know it. We got about 20 minutes left until it's 4.5 hours, right?
Because shoplifting is so widespread, investigations are typically handled by a store's loss prevention officer, but they don't detain suspects like the police can. Here, store employees last year tried to stop a man stealing a 70-inch TV from Seattle's downtown Target, which was one of the locations in Thursday's operation.
A lot of times when we apprehend somebody, they will immediately tell us, hey, I've been let off in the past. I'm usually going to go sell these items.
Most of those stores have like insurance for shoplifting. I don't know. I don't think that's how it works. I think that if it gets into there's like an overhead where they allow for a certain amount of shoplifting. I think in the pricing, but when it gets too high, I'm pretty sure the prices go up for everybody, don't they? Don't we end up paying for that?
Eventually.
I don't really care about shoplifting. I would do it myself if I felt like it was something to do, but I don't feel like it's something
I was
to do.
saving up for extra yeast bombs, but you can have it.
Sticky, you'll make your own yeast bombs. You're do-it-yourself type of gal. Thank you, by the way.
She forages
for
food.
For the love. Yeah, you're a yeast forager. Nasty, man.
User.
I'm asking you specifically for consent to recover the stolen property from Lowe's out of your car. Will you grant me that or no?
Drunken Mechanic Raymond, thank you.
Yes! All right. There we go. Now we're back in business.
I don't want people stealing from me, so like, don't steal, guys. Don't steal. Shoplifting, don't shoplift. Also, don't starve.
I had friends that got caught shoplifting magic cards from like a store, almost like a Fred Meyer type store. They used to sell them there.
I think they stopped doing that at Target and Walmart because of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sucks that we're at a point right now where we kind of have to shoplift to like exist because people aren't working. There's like so many fucking homeless people.
A lot of them.
And what are they gonna do? They're gonna steal. They're gonna sell stuff for drugs. They're gonna do all this stuff. And what are we gonna do about it? If I can take it up take it up with the higher ups, we got to pay more for our guacamole or whatever the hell it is. But that's going up anyways, because
It's all going up.
the government's going to steal us out of everything with all their taxes. Hi, mold.
There's gonna be a massive shortage coming up here.
That's what people are saying.
Here's cities, U.S. cities by homeless population: New York, L.A., then Seattle.
Wow, we're the top 3?
Yep.
Impressive. But is this per capita? Like, what's the per capita rate?
I mean,
because New York City is it bigger than?
New York City's way big.
It's bigger than, what's that? 7 times? Is it 7? It's less than 7 times Seattle's size for homeless, right? But New York's bigger than. There's only 500,000 homeless people. I gotta see how many people are in New York City.
It's like 8 million or something. And it depends on if you count like the metro area or like just the boroughs.
8.49 million, and then Seattle city population
is like 700,000 or something.
Yeah, 724,000. So like, we're dealing with more homeless per capita than New York City.
Yeah, I would say so, just because of New York's sheer numbers. Now, if you look at L.A., though, that's pretty big per capita, because L.A. is not anywhere near the size of New York in population. And they have, a comparable amount based... And, homeless people can live better in Los Angeles than they could in New York, where it gets crazy cold during the winter.
Yeah, but they have a lot of shelter options in New York, too, right?
I mean, not for everybody. A lot of homeless people are killed by the winter. If you notice, most of these other places are warm weather places. DC is kind of getting towards the south, but that's probably like a colder. I mean, they don't have the brutal winters here either. There's it gets cold, but not like New York does in the winter. Yeah, and then everywhere else is like California and Arizona.
We can at least make a coffin for everybody to sleep in, says Hank Chill. There's a lot of available properties that be made available, but it's not in the market because real estate wants to create scarcity, so to justify increased costs for homes. Definitely.
Yes!
Thank you, bass player 13. We're 96.58% away from the goal. Just $27.33 will get Ben and I face first into a pillow. But yeah, there's way more empty homes in America than homeless people, but it's part of capitalism.
There's a lot of places that sit empty that are just Airbnbs that no one uses unless someone's paying to sleep there for a weekend or whatever.
Bing Bong brings up, Billy, you ever see Streetwise? Did we watch Streetwise together as one of our movies?
I can't remember. We've done so many
Streetwise,
of them.
it's a documentary about homeless teens in Seattle. I used to go to a teen center, and the lady that ran the teen center was like a street kid back when that movie was being filmed, Streetwise. And she would tell me all about it. She was like friends with the main girl in it, and she was like off camera a lot of the time that they were filming. She was like just off camera because she didn't want to be in the movie. But I knew about Streetwise since I was a youngin'.
Yeah, so L.A. has like half the population of New York City, and it has like a comparable amount of homeless people. So that's crazy. L.A. has like per capita probably has the highest homeless population.
Los Angeles County. How big is Los Angeles County?
Let's see.
And yeah, guys, I was wrong. It was $27.34. Don't keep us here over a penny, please.
Okay, I was only counting the city. The county has actually more people than New York City.
Yeah. As I thought.
Yes.
Because LA County is huge.
Yeah. If you count the whole county, it's like 10 million.
Hank Chill says Seattle has such good weed and food. Don't tell people that. We don't need more people moving here. Hell's Only says, but Billy, many of these properties are owned by companies that receive tax breaks and cuts. So we are subsidizing the continuation of homelessness in this country. Yes, we are.
A lot of places around here are owned by people who live in China.
Yeah, and the reason that people receive tax breaks and cuts is part of capitalism. It's fucking, they don't care about the people. The people are the fucking cogs in the machine. We're the batteries in the fucking Walkman. We power the cool shit that other people fucking want to do.
There was a restaurant that closed during COVID that I missed so much.
Oh, yeah?
It was the Dahlia Lounge.
That closed?
It was in Belltown.
Yeah. That was around for a long time. Seattle needs more homeless people to move there? No way. We don't need it. We're already going to have enough of our people going homeless. I was driving here and I went over the freeway on-ramp and there was like a big tent city perched up over the freeway in like this little hill area. And I thought to myself, that's not a bad little community.
I was walking through Westlake Union and saw one of the little tiny villages there.
Are they houses that are made? Like
They're
tiny
little.
houses?
They're like tool sheds.
Okay, yeah.
They're like a tool shed with an electrical outlet and a heater in it. And that maybe like a little air conditioning unit too. And they get an address and that kind of shit. But you gotta like qualify for that. Like you gotta be clean. Like you can't be bringing drugs in and shit. There's like curfews and shit too for it.
It is literally capitalism. Exactly. Yes. No, we live in a society. Yay. We're about 10 minutes away. If we can get $27.34 in 10 minutes.
10 minutes away, yeah.
We can call it a night. And if not, we're going to have to miss the goal.
And we're so close, which is ridiculous.
Fuck. Worst. You guys, you got us so close. So thank you for that. Thank you. Yeah, Joe took me to the Dahlia Lounge during restaurant week as a farewell dinner before he moved to Israel. I dressed like a toddler and I crop dusted the entire restaurant on the way in.
Were you wearing your overalls there?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I think it was my overalls. Might have been my wrestling overalls.
Your
though.
overall phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Dahlia Lounge. It has some good stuff.
Yeah.
I remember like I got there and they were like, if you're here to get the clams, they're gonna be here in like 20 minutes, like fresh from the water. I was like,
tactical
damn.
soap.
Tactical
Can
soap.
we could review an Egghead's moldy bathtub.
I think that's a good idea, Jason J. Law. Let's see if we can.
I think his new bathtub is actually kind of clean.
Let's have him
He
shit it up
moved.
just for actual Mania.
Yeah, Egghead, take every poop for the next week that you take in your bathtub.
And
just let it sit in there.
I told myself when I dressed up to go to Dahlia Lounge that I wanted Joe. Joe was gonna have so much on his mind moving to Israel. I didn't want him missing me to be one of them. So I dressed in my most goofy, childlike toddler outfit, and I gave myself a case of the farts.
Yeah, that's why you did
Just so that he would be able to leave Seattle free of mind. And he went to Israel, and he tried very hard to be without me. Hi, Annoyed Gamer 1, thank you for this. That goal! Appreciate you.
I feel like I ran a marathon
And
today.
then Joe came back to me because we're the forever kind of love. Hey, we got another 16 on top of it.
yeah.
Duncan Mechanic Raymond, thank you. Poop. So we got about 9 minutes of relaxation time.
Okay.
We had a big stick up our ass the entire night. Like we're gonna have
I found out about the Dahlia Lounge. I can't even talk right now. From watching Giada De Laurentiis.
Dino De Laurentiis' granddaughter.
Yeah. I went to a restaurant in Las Vegas, too. It's really good.
What is her restaurant there?
It's like an Italian restaurant.
Is it in one of the casinos?
Yes. I can't remember which one right now. She's like way too attractive to be like a famous cook.
Why do you think
I
that?
mean, she just, because look at all the other ones.
What, Rachel Ray's attractive?
Oh, man. Giada is like eons beyond.
No, Rachel Ray's beautiful.
No.
Rachel Ray's beautiful. Paula Deen, total.
What?
Total
Come
hottie.
on. Are you kidding me?
Mario Batali, big old plump fuck stick. I think all chefs are actually attractive. They bring you the food.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah, Rachel Ray's gorgeous.
She's all right. They're like not even in the same league.
I don't know about that.
I mean, like, especially if you look at Rachel Ray now.
Well, yeah, let's look at people at the worst stage of their life.
No, Giada's the same age. Maybe even older than Rachel Ray.
I haven't seen Rachel Ray for 10 years. Maybe she's more beautiful now. I don't know.
She is not.
I have no idea.
She is not.
Rachel Ray looks like Sam Kinison now. Well, you trying to give me a boner? Is that what you're doing? All chefs are beautiful. ACAB, exactly. Thank you, Locust God. Rachel Ray.
No, she aged very well.
Husky? What do you mean husky? Rachel Ray is thick. And she eat like that.
You know what? The restaurant is literally just called Giada.
Do you see what casino it's in?
I'm looking. It's at the Cromwell.
I don't know what that is. I wouldn't be able to tell. I couldn't tell you where the Cromwell was.
Let's see.
Is that off strip?
No, it's on the strip. It's near the Bellagio.
Huh.
And Caesar's Palace. There was like a lemon spaghetti there. It was really good.
The Cromwell Las Vegas Hotel.
Yeah.
Shit doesn't look real.
What, the Cromwell?
Yeah. Huh. Never seen that shit before. Billy needs more food than that snooty shit. Exactly. Give me Rachel Ray. Give me Paula Deen. I don't need Giada De Laurentiis and her fucking olive oil crostini. Give me Paula Deen, a stick of butter, and a goddamn hog head.
And her racism too, right?
I mean,
you like that part.
I mean, I could hate fuck her after I eat her food.
Paula Deen? Oh my God.
My artery will be clogged, but her asshole will be highly fucking
this
swept.
is Giada now in her 50s.
Yeah, but she's like third generation.
Wait, third generation what?
Rich people. She got rich people genes. She's Dino De Laurentiis. She's been in the business for 3 years. Rachel Ray had to suck and fuck her way to the top.
Yeah, no.
Proud of her.
I mean, if Oprah was one of them.
Rachel Ray did Oprah?
Well, Oprah kind of put Rachel Ray on the map.
She put Dr. Oz on the map. She put Dr. Phil on the map. I'm pretty sure Oprah just gets people at her sex dungeons. Gives them shows. Where do we see Rachel Ray right now? Like, where's she at?
Are you sure you want to see it?
Yeah, I'm fucking... Can't just put Giada De Laurentiis with her third year, 50-year-old fucking rich people genes.
She's very attractive.
Nah, her face look a little pinched.
Oh my God.
She got pinch face.
Okay.
It's part of her third generation privilege genes. Her face gets smaller.
You just make shit up. It's unbelievable.
No, I read that in a eugenics book.
A eugenics book?
Yep.
Do you even know what eugenics means?
Nope, not really.
Okay, well, you might want to look it up.
I'm gonna
before you
Google
talk
eugenics
about it.
while you find me Rachel Ray right now.
It's kind of like what Nazis did to like kill off people with certain undesirable traits.
Okay, so what's eugenics?
So here's Rachel
Oh, look
Ray.
at that. Slam Kinison over here.
Yeah.
She could get it.
Sure, okay, whatever.
She looks kind of like a Gerard Depardieu. I like this striped shirt she's wearing. It's like I'm gonna titty fuck Bert and Ernie. Good job. Yeah, no, she's cute. She was always cute, though. Paula Deen, yeah, Paula Deen is hotter. Paula Deen's like that Southern belle. Martha Stewart could get it. Exactly. They're all hot. They're all attractive people.
Okay.
They're all beautiful people. You know who was also hot? Who's the guy that directed the not Boba Fett, who directed The Mandalorian? Jon Favreau. Jon Favreau is hot in the movie Chef when he's playing a chef. He's hot as hell when he plays that chef. When he's playing Aunt May's boyfriend in Spider-Man, not as hot. But he's so hot when he's playing the goddamn chef. What about Guy Fieri? Guy Fieri is, unfortunately, he's like a friend with Benedict's. I wouldn't say he's like highly fuckable, but like he's there, you know, like a little slam piece, a little side. He's a little side of fries, you know.
Guess what though? It's funny that you said Benedict's, because Guy Fieri is actually known for not liking eggs at all.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Weird.
Yep. Guy Fieri cannot stand eggs. See?
It might sound strange for a celebrity chef to hate eggs, but for Food Network star Guy Fieri, the standard breakfast fare isn't on the menu. It's true that Guy Fieri hates eggs. Although he's not big on eggs, Fieri does love plenty of other food-related items. Obviously, he's a chef. Could you imagine being the pickiest chef? And you're just like, no. That would be kind of funny. No. You just cook like the same thing over and over again.
You know, traditionally, you know the chef's hat with the ruffles in it?
Yeah.
Each like ruffle used to signify how many different ways you could cook eggs.
Yeah. A master chef would have tons of little.
I don't know though.
Tons of little folds.
I don't think anyone's on Giada's level, especially and with the cooking. The cooking is wonderful. Yeah.
Julia Childs is hotter than Giada
Oh my
De
God,
Laurentiis.
you're insane. You're very crazy.
You know, the hat folds that say how many eggs you can cook.
Yeah.
That's actually the name Ben Folds 5. He started the group because he was a chef, but he could only learn how to cook eggs 5 ways. He got 5 folds in his hat, so he quit to be a musician because his music took up before his chef career took up. He only had 5 folds because you know how to cook. I think it was Sunny Side Up. Yeah. I'm gonna take us all the way through the end.
Oh my God.
We're like a minute away.
Sunny Side Up.
We're like a minute away. Mario Batali is from Seattle, and he got canceled. My guy. I want to see Jon Favreau play Guy Fieri in a movie. Chef 2 should be Jon Favreau playing Guy Fieri. Is that the rat from Ratatouille more attractive, Billy? Yeah, the rat from Ratatouille is a sexy fucking rat. Honestly, put the rat from Ratatouille on any woman's head, she immediately goes from a 6 or a 5 to a 9 or a 10.
You're a furry.
I'm just a fan of movies like Ratatouille or Ratatouille or whatever you call it. Ladies and gentlemen,
we have done it.
This is it. This is episode 1019.
We did it.
Hope everybody has a fun, safe next couple of days. We'll come back Tuesday and hang out with you if you come back to hang out with us.
Yeah.
How's that sound?
Sounds like a gay old time. You know, like the Flintstones?
We'll have a gay old time.
Wilma.
was nothing, and then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.